Check 1, 2. Lord A Sizzle on the beat. What's up, Lord Bibby? What's up, name? South Park alien? Oh yeah, that's a gangster alien. Ganglion. ATLians. I'm gonna frame it and hang it on my wall. It's not my best work. I kind of rushed it. Kind of rushed this one. How's everybody doing tonight? A couple more minutes, we'll get started. Looking up some last minute reports. Been busy this week. Didn't really put much of a show together today, but we got something. Hey. Yeah, the aliens are coming. Better start running. Shooting down their beam. People starting to scream. I'm on the scene. Know what I mean? Let's go. Freestyle, see an alien with a green smile. Putting us on death row. Green Mile. Is my blat showing? Should have drawn a cow getting abducted. They're taking all the cows, making people bow, starting to frown when they're landing their ships down. Dang, sick rhymes. All right, guys. We're about to roll this in. This sounds like some alien music. The same rap category as Riff Raff? Hey, Riff Raff's that guy. Alien invaders all over South Texas. That sounds about right. All right, guys, let's roll this in. Hey. Lord A Sizzle on the beat. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up, everybody? Space Cadet, listen to the Cure as I type. Dang, Jim coming in hot. I'd said Ja Rule. Oh, I'm way better than Ja Rule. All right, guys. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, got people calling me. We got a chill show tonight. We got a chill, relaxed show tonight. Yesterday was Super Bowl. I was streaming and watching the Super Bowl and didn't. I spent a couple hours in the morning putting the show together, but I did not do clips. I didn't make a bunch of clips as I usually do. So we'll show some of my shorts from my YouTube channel. This channel that you guys are at, JS Urban Adventures. We are sponsored by viewers like you, so make sure you hit that like button as you roll in, guys. Make sure you're subscribed and all the good stuff. But yeah, I didn't make a bunch of clips. I did make a bunch of shorts this week. They're helping with the sub count. Got to be consistent with it. Got to keep pumping them out, and then you can get 5,000 subs in a weekend like Lord Bibby. That's the goal. That's the goal right there. So, got to stay consistent with these shorts. The problem I have is that my phone is janky. It's refurbished off Amazon. It's an old Galaxy S9. It should have screen capture on it, but it's not preloaded into the phone. So I've looked for apps. All the apps that I download record the screen, but not the audio. And then I found one that records the screen and audio. But the audio it was recording was through the microphone. So it was like me breathing over the video and no video audio. So my problem with the shorts is I have to be, normally if I could screen record, I could just screen record, throw it into my editing thing, edit it up, and make a 1 minute short in 10 minutes. You know, I could do that while I'm working. I could do that whenever. But I can't do it right now. Got to hit the gossip stories too. I know. And tonight we'll get into some gossipy stuff tonight. The Eliza Blue updates. And there was another gossip story. What's the other gossip story? I don't remember the other gossip story. But we'll talk about the Super Bowl and stuff relating to that. An old Lady Gaga video is resurfaced of her letting somebody throw up on her chest. It's kind of gross, but it's old. We'll look into that. But the main stories we're going to be talking tonight, guys. Since the beginning, I've been talking about Project Bluebeam. I've talked about the fake aliens. The fake alien invasion is coming. Fake aliens are coming. And we're starting to see UFOs, UFO, all over my feeds, all over everywhere. Everybody's talking about the UFOs. And Eliza Blue. Yeah, and so we'll talk about the UFOs. We'll talk about the Biden balloon frenzy. We're popping all the balloons, guys. If there's a balloon on the radar, Biden's taking it out. Okay. We'll also cover SOTU. The State of the Union address happened last Tuesday, this past Tuesday. So I know it's old news by now. We won't spend too much time on it. We'll just go over the main points or lack thereof in his State of the Union address. Watch some of my shorts that I put up. Make fun of Joe for a while. Biden watch, and just lots of hearings been going on. Congress holding hearings. Matt Walsh went to a hearing on something to do with the Transformer people and children. Not a good thing. Matt Walsh went there, kind of bodied some people. That was nice in Tennessee. But Congress held a big hearing over Hunter's laptop, which I guess we're allowed to talk about now. And Twitter was there. I made some shorts of that. And it's funny just the responses I get on these shorts. Like, either there's a lot of bots or there's a lot of Democrats on YouTube. And it's either they don't get the joke that I'm making, like I'll make a short where I'm obviously making fun of these people, or I'm obviously showing that like Joe is an idiot, or Twitter was scamming people and shadow banning people. And people will come in and be like, "Oh, it's so great that we have Joe," and "Oh, thank God that that Twitter is there to censor the speed." Like, it's just dumb stuff. It's like bot stuff. So I don't know what's going on in the world, guys. Super Bowl review. We'll talk about the Super Bowl. We got breaking news on the Super Bowl. I don't know how true it is, but apparently, from what I read, and I haven't looked up any more stories. I just saw this on a meme on Facebook, but apparently, the Super Bowl win from the Chiefs is under review due to the potentiality that Mahomes got some performance enhancing drugs for his ankle or something. I don't know the whole story. I'm not a big sports guy, guys, but I'm hearing that that win may be under review because he may have got shot up with something he wasn't supposed to get that ankle fixed. And then we'll start, before we play the opening song. It's Black History Month, guys. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. In the first segment, we'll talk about the history of Valentine's Day. It's actually a Christian holiday, Saint Valentine's Day. If you consider Catholics Christian, it's a Catholic/Christian holiday. And just as with all the holidays, the pagans, the modern day pagans, Christmas, Halloween, Easter, Valentine's Day, all of these are Christian American holidays here in Christian America. And it's the modern day pagans who are co-opting it. And, Halloween, they've turned it into a gruesome gore fest and wearing scary masks and worshiping demons and all this other stuff. Halloween is a 100% Christian holiday. It comes from it's the precursor to All Hallows Eve, or All Hallows. Yeah, Halloween is All Hallows Eve, and then the day after is All Saints Day. So hallowed be thy name. Halloween's a Christian holiday. Christmas is a Christian holiday. All of these are Christian. Valentine's Day is a Christian holiday, but the pagans have turned it into something degenerate in the modern day. I asked tough questions. I never watched a second of millionaires playing with their balls. However, I heard Kansas City robbed the time from Eagles, Joe Gibbs style. I don't know. I thought it was a decent game. We'll talk about my reactions to the halftime show. Very subpar. Not even anything really good to joke about. Unfortunately, we didn't see a Rihanna nipple slip or anything. So, kind of a weak halftime show. We were watching it in the stream last night. Bibi was saying, "Yeah, that's whack." I was saying, "Yeah, that's whack." It's just boring. But we will talk about the what's the word I'm looking for? The visuals, the the images, the imagery, and the visuals that I saw, what I got out of the messaging of the video, um, very feminine worshipy type stuff. But first, before we play our opening song, let's do a little Black History Month. Let's do a little Black History Month research, and let's look at a great man, a great black man in American history who's still living today. Last week we did Larry Elder. This week we got another one. There's at least four, right? We can at least find four of them to do one each week for Black History Month. So let's check this out. Clarence Thomas, the boy. Let's go. Clarence Thomas. Yes, reversing Roe v. Wade. Awesome. Great black man. Clarence Thomas, born June 23rd of 1948, is an American jurist who serves as an Associate Justice of the Supreme Court of the United States. He was nominated by President George H.W. Bush to succeed Thurgood Marshall and has served since 1991. After Marshall, Thomas is the second African American to serve on the court and its longest serving member since Anthony Kennedy's retirement in 2018. That's a great accomplishment for an African American man. Since Stephen Breyer's retirement in 2022, Thomas has been the oldest justice. Thomas was born in Pinpoint, Georgia, and his father abandoned the family. Well, typical. He was raised by his grandfather in poor Gula County community near Savannah. Growing up as a devout Catholic, Thomas originally intended to be a priest in the Catholic Church, but was frustrated over the church's insufficient attempts to combat racism. What the? Well, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, Clary. He abandoned his aspiration of becoming a clergyman to attend College of Holy Cross and later Yale Law School, where he has influenced a number of conservative authors, notably Thomas Sowell, who dramatically shifted his worldview from progressive to conservative. Upon graduating, he was appointed as Assistant Attorney General in Missouri and later entered private practice there. He became a legislative assistant to Senator John Danforth in 1979 and made Assistant Secretary for Civil Rights. Granddad's the best. There was a reason we sought the halftime commercials, young ones. George Foreman. We could look. I don't know about George Foreman, but childhood. We're not gonna look at his whole life. Let's see what he's accomplished. Where's his accomplishments? Is it gonna tell us how he got Roe v. Wade reversed? Public perception. Thomas is associated with the court's conservative wing. He is rarely given media interviews during his time on the court. In 2007, he said, "One of the reasons I don't do media interviews is, in the past, the media often has its own script based." That same year, Thomas received $1.5 million advance for his memoir, My Grandfather's Son, which became a bestseller. He was the subject of the 2020 documentary film Created Equal, Clarence Thomas in his own words. Political science scholar, blah, 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 blah. Judicial philosophy. Thomas is often described as an originalist and a textualist. He's often described as the court's most conservative member, though others gave Justice Antonio Scalia that designation while they served on court together. Scalia and Thomas had similar judicial philosophies, and pundits speculate about the degree to which Scalia found some of Thomas's views implausible. But voting alignment. So I don't want to read all about him, but he's a base guy. Just give you a little input onto Clarence Thomas, and yeah, he helped get Roe v. Wade overturned. Good conservative man. He's with, he believes in racism and he's about, some of the race stuff, but he overcame all that mess and he's doing great. And a lot of people, a lot of the left who wants to talk about the first black woman in this, the first black man in this, they don't ever want to mention Clarence Thomas. They don't ever want to bring up Clary. Oh, Clary. What's up, Frederica? So yeah, Clarence Thomas, he's cool. Now, all right, we'll get into the other stuff. Let's play this song, another Winsome J song. He's pretty good. This is I don't know. This song is all right. We're gonna kind of review it right now. Let's take a listen to this song. I like the beat a lot. But I will say we'll read the lyrics. I'm not gonna read it along with him, but definitely a Catholic. He talks about being a Calvinist. But yeah, I don't agree with all the lyrics of this song, but it's a pretty cool song.
Cessationist, certain gifts were given for specific times of Calvinist, TULIP until IDIE, and I pray that you.
So Calvinist is basically, it's kind of like, I'm kind of Calvinist. I don't believe in free will. I believe that God already knows the path that all our lives are going to take. You don't have free will. You're either serving God or you're serving the devil. Everything you do is already predestined. God already knows. He never gave anybody free will. I don't know where that came from. And Calvinists, this is the Calvinist beliefs, but Calvinists take it a little to an extreme, almost where we're like mindless robots, just following a line. I'm not 100% Calvinist, but I don't believe in free will.
You make it to heaven, then you'll agree with me. Confessional, Second London Baptist, 1689 cessationist. Certain gifts were given for specific times in Calvinist. TULIP until IDIE, and I pray that you make it to heaven, then you'll agree with me. Really, what you think about it is irrelevant to me. You're the sick one, and I'm out here handing medicine for free. Matter of fact, I take it.
Yeah, see, I'm out here handing medicine for free. Is that a kind of like a socialist idea or something? If we're giving out medicine for free, then there is no more medicine because nobody's encouraged to make new medicines and science advances in the medical field. So giving out medicine for free is kind of socialist.
Get back because you're dead and I got the word of life. It just so happens that I spread it whilst I murder mics. But your beat, so you think that you're the.
But that might not be what he's implying. It might just be a metaphor. He said, "You're the sick one. I'm handing medicine out for free." I might be reading too deeply into it.
Choice meats, I'm a Calvinist, they let me out the cage and now I'm in the streets using reason to defend what I believe. Please don't call yourself a Christian.
Please don't call yourself a Christian and deny the Trinity. I'll call myself a Christian and deny the Trinity, because Christian means Christ won and there's no Trinity. The Trinity was made up years after Christ, 3 centuries later after Christ. So I will call myself a Christian and I will deny the Trinity because Christ said that he is not God. So if you believe that Christ is God, then you're denying what Christ himself said and told you. Therefore, you're not a Christian. You're a Trinitarian. And no offense directly to this guy. I'm just saying I don't agree with his things in the song.
Leads to orthopraxy. That means if your theology faulty, your worship messy. Please don't let me lose you, try to keep up. Jesus will return and turn the heat up. All week I anticipate the supper on the Lord's day. I'm edified and sanctified. His glory
can't talk right
is
now.
a sure thing. Praise him for assurance that he gives me. That means more faith. And now I go to battle with my Bible, call it swordplay. Confessional, Second London Baptist, 1689 cessationist. Certain gifts were given for specific times of Calvinist. TULIP until IDIE, and I pray that you make it to heaven. Then you'll agree with me. Confessional, Second London Baptist, 1689 cessationist.
Can't interrupt the intro of the show.
For specific times in Calvinist, TULIP until IDIE, and I pray that you make it to heaven, then you'll agree with me. I kill my blessings and I pray for all my enemies. Indeed, I don't look back to darker times. He took that penalty for me. My instructions are to go into the world and teach obedience. Lead by example. My
Speaking of the
submission
Trinity,
is
did you watch the big
which
debate?
means I'm eager to please a teacher. I'm in your speaker. Go to a Reformed church Sunday and heed the preacher because we
I
all
don't do
need saving.
dreads
Our
or
lives
rap.
can all be
All right, then
taken,
leave,
which is the
basically.
flash of
Bye.
apparel. Forget that flashy apparel. Jesus the master, our herald. His condescension apparel is nothing less than miraculous, I guess. Ergo, creator enters creation. Eschatological patience. Don't want no Gnostic derangements or even semi-Pelagians. ¿Me entiendes? Let's take them back to the basics. Please quote back all of my statements with an ontological basis compared to biblical pages and see they're solid and flagrant. My only goal is to tell the truth, so prove me wrong and I'll change it. Second London Baptist, 1689 cessationist. Certain gifts were given for specific times of Calvinist. TULIP until IDIE, and I pray that you make it to heaven, then you'll agree with me. Confessional, Second London Baptist, 1689 cessationist. Certain gifts were given for specific times of Calvinist. TULIP until IDIE, and I pray that you make it to heaven, then you'll agree with me.
Pretty good song. I like the beat. I like the flow. Good technical lyrics. Don't agree with everything he said, but good song. I like it. All right, enough of that. Nope, no more. All right. What are we getting into? Biden balloons frenzy. UFOs. We got UFOs everywhere. We got them in Alaska, Canada. the Great Lakes. I don't know if this is the same balloon that's just flying all over the place, but we got multiple stories about different balloons. Yeah, I liked the beat a lot. Um, let's see. Let's see what CNN has to say about this. So first, earlier in the week, we shot down a balloon over Alaska, and I read in an article. Hold on, I gotta fix. Un momento, ladies and gentlemen. Uh, Something like that. Yeah, that looks good. All right. CNN Politics, Biden says shoot down of high altitude object over Alaska was a success. This is February 10th, 3 days ago. President Biden told CNN that the shoot down of a high altitude object hovering over Alaska on Friday was a success. Shortly after American national security officials disclosed that the commander in chief gave the U.S. military approval to take the action. The announcement marking the second time American fighter jets have taken down an object flying over U.S. airspace in a little less than a week comes after the administration was subjected to a slew of questions about the timing of Biden's decision to shoot down a suspected Chinese spy balloon off the coast of South Carolina last Saturday. This time, the president took a more decisive action to swiftly take down the object near Alaska, but key questions about the origin of the object and its functionality remain unanswered. Now, I've skimmed through this article, and it does not have the answer to this, but my sources tell me that the balloon that we shot down over Alaska was an American weather balloon. That we shot down our own weather balloon. It was not like the Chinese one. It was nowhere near the same size, much smaller, and apparently it was our own weather balloon. So that's what they're telling me. What's up, Johnny Bender? Uh, I might get another one. What are you talking about? Project Bluebeam is coming. Yep. Project Bluebeam. The fake alien invasion is coming, guys. They're prepping us for it. They're getting you ready for it right now. And just remember I said it when it happens, when they tell you alien, when you start seeing spaceships in the sky and they're shooting lasers at major cities. That's the holograms with the satellite lasers. We've talked about both of those things. They're going to put them together. They're going to cause mass formation psychosis, mass hysteria, have people freaking out just like they did with COVID. COVID was a test. COVID was just a test to see how much they could get away with. And we failed the test, guys. We failed the test. Not us specifically, but us as a whole, as the West, as Americans, we failed the test. So now they're ready for the next step. You know, we got plague, pestilence, we got war, we got a fake war with Ukraine, we got a fake disease that everybody has to get a vaccine for to save their lives from, or else, God forbid, you know, all the grandparents die. And then we're gonna have a fake alien invasion. They're gonna convince people that the aliens are coming, just like Reagan talked about decades ago, when he said that the only thing that would unite us on a global front and bring the whole world together as one world order was an outside invasion from another species, an alien species. So it's coming, guys. After the object was first detected on Thursday, F-35 fighter jets were sent up to investigate, according to a U.S. official. The object, National Security Council Coordinator for Strategic Communications, John Kirby, said during a White House press briefing, was flying at altitude of 40,000 feet and posed a reasonable threat to the safety of civilian flight. Along with the effort by F-35s on Thursday, fighter aircraft also engaged with the object again Friday morning. Both engagements yielded limited information, Kirby told reporters. We were able to get some fighter aircrafts up and around it before the order to shoot it down, and the pilot's assessment was that this was not manned, Kirby added. The president was first briefed Thursday night as soon as the Pentagon had enough information, Kirby said, adding that at the recommendation of the Pentagon, Biden ordered the military to down the object, and they did. Problem is, what was the object? And I don't think CNN's going to tell us. Damn, I had to scroll back down for that. Is that a dude or a guy? I don't know what that was. That's a man, baby. Along with the effort by, I already read that. The object was brought down by fighter aircraft assigned to U.S. Northern Command. U.S. officials have said the object was taken down over frozen Arctic Ocean waters near the Canadian border, about 10 miles off the north coast of Alaska. The U.S. expects to recover debris, Kirby said. But this isn't telling us anything about the object. Ryder said the Defense Department had no details about the object's capabilities, purpose, or origin. He added the object posed a reasonable threat to the safety of civilian flight, noting that the object was about the size of a small car, so not similar in size or shape to the high-altitude surveillance balloon that was taken down off the coast of South Carolina. U.S. Northern Command's Alaska Command coordinated the operation with assistance from the Alaska Air National Guard, Federal Aviation Administration, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Ryder said. The object brought down over Alaska was much smaller than the Chinese surveillance balloon downed over territorial waters on Saturday. The payload of the Chinese balloon down last Saturday was described by the U.S. officials as approximately the size of 3 buses, and this one is the size of a small car. We're calling this an object because that's the best description we have right now. The object did not appear to be self-maneuvering and therefore was at the mercy of prevailing winds, kind of like a weather balloon. The Federal Aviation Administration issued a temporary flight restriction Friday. Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau said on Friday that he had supported the decision to take down the object. So I'm assuming that's the same as this story. U.S. shoots down unidentified object over northern Canada. But they're like making it seem like there's more than there are, because the stories, the way they'll title them, like I thought last week that one air balloon, I thought there were 3 different balloons because the way that the headlines were. This, I'm assuming, is the same balloon. Unidentified object had been shot down over Canadian airspace on his orders. So see, this is different. This is a different one. This is over Canadian airspace. I ordered the takedown of an unidentified object that violated Canadian airspace, shot down the object over the Yukon. Canadian and U.S. aircraft were scrambled. The object was cylindrical. So this is not the same one as the one that was over Alaska. So we have one over Alaska. We have one over shot down over South Carolina Ocean. Now we have a cylindrical like a tube, which is weird. A cylindrical object shot down over Canadian airspace over the Yukon, and smaller than the suspected Chinese balloon shot down. I'm not sure if this is the same one or different. Later on Saturday, the White House confirmed that Trudeau and the U.S. President Joe Biden authorized the shoot down, and the Pentagon said the object was first spotted over Alaska on Friday evening. Okay, maybe it is the same one. But regardless, this one is cylindrical in shape, which is just odd. They're closing down the airspace over Montana again. Let's see what this now. And then today, we have reports today of another flying object shot down over the Great Lakes. Let's watch this report.
Shot down off the coast of South Carolina. CBS News has learned the Navy has recovered a significant portion of the antenna from the bottom of the ocean. But tonight...
Now, wait. Okay. Here we go. Yeah.
There are new questions after the U.S. military shot down those 3 objects over the last 3 days.
No, it is 3. See? 4. South Carolina, Alaska, Yukon. This is the one over Canadian airspace that I was just reading about. And now today... Well, today is the 14th. Today's the 13th. So yesterday, one was shot down over Lake Huron. That's 4 in the past week.
And Sunday over Alaska, Canada, and one of the Great Lakes. Well, today, the Defense Secretary said the Pentagon has not recovered any of the debris from those objects. CBS's Nancy Cordes joins us now from the White House. Good evening, Nancy. Well, there were a lot of good questions today at that briefing, but not a lot of good answers.
That's right, Nora.
What happens to those of us who don't buy it? What happens after it's accepted? Global one world order, one world government, which is what they're pushing for, and they've been pushing for it for a long time. They're finally this is gonna push people over the edge. People are gonna be like, we've had enough. If the only way to save our race from the aliens and the disease and the war is one global world order, one global currency, kiss your stocks goodbye. Kiss your Bitcoin goodbye. Kiss your Dogecoin goodbye. All that money sitting in your bank account, kiss that goodbye. New currency, digital currency, based off a social credit score, which China and Google have been working on for decades. And basically global communism. It's basically, what jobs can't be automated will be assigned. And, You're basically going to be in one of three classes. You're either going to be the elite, the bourgeoisie, or the proletariat. You're going to be doing labor work, or you're going to be doing middle class work. But the bourgeoisie and the proletariat are going to be making basically the same amount of money. And they're going to hate each other. And the bougie, goodbye money. Yep, goodbye money. And it, they could use these holograms on these satellites to make it look like there's actually an unidentified flying object in the sky, and then they shoot a laser from a satellite, and it looks like this spacecraft is shooting a satellite. People are gonna be like, "Oh my God, the aliens are coming!" And then they make this global world order, and they say, "As one, we united, and we scared away the aliens." And now all of a sudden, the aliens are gone. But we're now under one world government, one world order. JS already accepted it. Yeah, I'm not thinking I'm going to change things. I don't think that any of us are going to be able to stop what's going to happen. I think it's inevitable. But be in the world, but not of the world. Just because you see it happening and you can't really do anything to stop it alone. No reason to be worried or be afraid. It's all part of the plan.
U.S. officials couldn't say today whether these objects belong to China or to some other government or even to a company or an individual. They say President Biden made the decision to have them all shot down because they could not rule out the possibility that they were being used for spying.
Well, here's the big problem. What happens when they're so trigger happy with shooting stuff out of the sky? This is what's going to happen. There's going to be one of these fake UFOs. Biden's going to shoot it out of the sky. The whole world is going to say, he shot an alien UFO out of the sky. Now the aliens are coming after us. Here they come. And then it's going to be interplanetary warfare. Oh no. Get the nukes ready, guys. The only way we can defeat them is if we unite as one. Just get ready, guys.
A mystery in the skies causing confusion on the ground.
What in the world is going on?
What?
The latest
Look at
reports
Mitch. Look at
appeared
old
about
Mitch.
A week after the Chinese spy balloon was taken out off the South Carolina coast. On Friday, an object roughly the size of a small car was
Jeff Hewitt, me and Freddie are going to have a debate. Stubborn One's going to be the moderator. It's going to be an organized debate. It's going to be 3 to 5 minute intro from each of us. And then like 3 to 5 minute rebuttals from each of us, and then open conversation for half an hour, and then closing statements, and then questions. We're going to format it and do it all official, schedule it. I'm going to write down an introduction and a final thoughts. I'm going to be taking notes during it, all the cool stuff. And then I'm going to submit that to Modern Day Debate, or maybe the Crucible. Just send it out. Say, look, here's my debate.
shot down over sea ice in remote northern Alaska. On Saturday, it was a cylindrical object hovering over Canada's Yukon territory. And on Sunday, an octagonal object.
We're gonna debate over, can Christian values save America? I think that's a better wording. Originally, we were gonna say, can Christianity save America? But I know Christianity, just because you have a Christian church doesn't necessarily mean it's good. Christian people can do a lot of bad things. Christianity can often be used for the wrong causes. So can Christian values save America? And I say yes, 100%. And I'm sure they'll call me and invite me on, but not me. Yeah, if you win the debate, we'll see.
Object over Michigan's Lake Huron.
How big was it?
We're still trying to assess what that was.
That won't be easy until debris from this weekend's objects can be recovered.
We are searching what is a
Look at
fairly
Trudeau.
large area.
Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau.
There is some
I got
sort
sweet
of
tea at
pattern in
McDonald's,
the
and it wasn't even sweet. Wasn't even, ain't no
significant
sugar in it.
debris over the past week.
Unlike the Chinese spy balloon, U.S. officials say
Can you
these
guys hear
objects
this?
did
It's
not
quiet,
appear
huh?
to be sending any communication signals or possess any
Because they're our own weather balloons. Duh.
maneuvering or propulsion capabilities.
likely hypothesis is that they were being moved by the prevailing winds.
You guys always
But
debate
at
that
20
subject?
to 40,000 feet.
Yeah, but I mean, not specifically. We debate all sorts of things, and sometimes that's like a common theme for me throughout it. But we've never had a formatted debate where if he's jumping in when I'm giving my opening statement saying nah, then Stubborn One's gonna cut him off, right?
They did pose a potential risk to civil aviation, according to Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin.
And I want to reassure Americans that these objects do not present a
Look at his
military threat.
Look at his background. Do you think it's? Oh, this is an airplane. Oh, I was like, why is his background a skyline with multiple objects floating in it? But it's actually an airplane. Okay, I see it.
Anyone on the ground.
The Chinese government claimed today that the U.S. had flown more than 10 high-altitude balloons into their airspace since last year. U.S. officials quickly denied it. Despite heavy seas, the Navy has now
Oh, have we been sending balloons to China?
recovered a 30 to 40-foot chunk of the Chinese balloon's antenna array from the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. As for the other mystery objects, U.S. officials have ruled out one possibility.
They call them mystery objects. They don't want to call them UFOs yet because it's not time to turn on the fear-mongering yet.
There is no indication of aliens or extraterrestrial activity with these recent takedowns.
Ah, ha, 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 ha.
And it was important for us.
The fact that she's even saying that, they're just prepping you. They're getting you prepped.
To say that from here because we've been hearing a lot about it.
After the spy balloon incident about a week ago, the nation's radar system was adjusted to make it more sensitive. And officials say that's a big part of the reason that they're now detecting more objects. But what lawmakers want to know is what the criteria is that President Biden is going to use for deciding when to shoot objects down now
as soon as he
US
sees
is
them.
detecting so many more of them, Nora.
Shoot a spaceship when you see a spaceship.
Thank you very much.
When weather turns extreme,
It's like K-Swiss. Kill it when I see it. Shoot a spaceship when I see a spaceship. Kill a spaceship when I see a spaceship. K-Swiss. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. We're just shooting stuff out of the air. China's laughing at us. China mocks Biden for knocking down balloons with fighter jets. Hysterical. Laughably juvenile. News outlets owned by the Chinese Communist Party say I knew CCP stood for Chinese Communist Party. Somebody told me it stood for something different. Say President Biden has only managed to make the U.S. military look weaker by pitting fighter jets against a surveillance balloon and an unknown object, and cast China as the responsible party in the relationship while blaming the U.S. for holding a hysterical position on China. The Joe Biden administration's handling of the Chinese balloon case last week was meant to showcase the United States' strategic strength amid fierce attacks by Republicans and the low approval ratings of the U.S. official, said an op-ed that appeared in China Daily, the country's largest news outlet. But instead, it has shown the world how immature and irresponsible, indeed hysterical, the U.S. has been in dealing with the case. That op-ed, which also appeared in the People's Daily, another state-owned media source, said Biden's unpopularity in the U.S. and pressure from Republicans to get tough on China is what prompted Biden to overreact to the balloon incident. We're popping our own balloons. And also, since we're on Biden and his failures, I'm going to grab this from Rapid Fire News and I'm going to bring it into this story right now. We got, apparently, they're saying that, your boy, Biden, is the one who blew up the Nord Stream pipeline. Remember that story? Remember we were talking about who possibly could have blown up the Nord Stream pipeline. Was it Russia? Was it us? I'd like to go back and look at when I covered this pipeline thing and see what I said. See if I said that I thought Biden probably had something to do with it. Because I bet you I maybe implied something like that. Did Biden just commit an act of war against a nuclear power? If so, this is certainly impeachable. On Friday, TGP opined that Biden should be impeached if he blew up our allies' energy pipeline. So, is this true? This is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing, that it's come out and it's fact now. It's known that Biden was behind the Nord Stream pipeline. The historical equivalent is the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand, which was the sparking event that resulted in World War One. That's where we are right now. Like in World War One, that event started alliances to fall. That event started alliances to fall in place that hadn't. God, Guardian Pundit is horrible writing. Fall in place that hadn't even been solidified previously. If this Nord Stream 2 event gets further investigated and proven true that the U.S. was behind it, it's as if we shot Archduke Ferdinand. Okay, first off, whoever wrote this article is just a bad writer. I don't like bad writing, especially if you're working for a news organization. But anyway, many nations that we may have assumed would rally to our side may rally to Russia's side instead. It's that significant, which is why you have to look at pre-World War I to see how such an event can change things quickly and cause a world war to ramp up as a result. It may be early on this because it could be 2 to 3 years before definitive proof comes out. What if a Republican becomes president in 2024 and releases declassifies information to the public about Nord Stream 2? Europe won't like us. Germans won't like us. If we're the ones to blame for causing Germany to dig new coal mines, no matter that they're unprepared and they should have done better for themselves. But still, Europe, this is horrible writing, guys. Europe relations will suffer from this no matter how we spin it. How do you get a job writing for a news organization? I mean, it's Gateway Pundit. I get it. They must not have that big of a budget. But come on, that's just bad writing. Anyway, so yeah, Biden blew up the Nord Stream pipeline. He's blowing up balloons left and right like crazy. China's laughing at us still. Meanwhile, we have the State of the Union address. What's up? What's up, LJ? What's up, Gibson? What's up, Real None of Your Business? Lavrov said it's absurd to think Russia blew up their own stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a story on Sunday. I think Face the Nation or Meet the Press had Jay Sullivan saying they did it and we're proud of it. Yeah, I'm hearing that's like it's kind of like confirmed. So, State of the Union address. Not going to spend too much time on it. It's the oldest news we got from the week, but Biden made a mockery out of our country again. The Democrats are championing him as if he were a hero. Not true. If you want to go to the whitehouse.gov, I'd recommend you just read the speech because it's way better if you read it. There's a lot of things like, let me see here. Every time somebody starts a small business, vice president will conquer, blah, 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 down to producing only 10% today's automobiles. We talk about gas. Yeah, he said we're going to need gas for at least 10 more years. Like, I don't even think he was joking, but a lot of people laughed. I don't think he was joking, though. We got infrastructure stuff. I'm looking for one part where he's talking about prescription medications. Yeah, here we go. Jobs are coming back. Pride is coming back because of the choices we made in the last 2 years. This is a blue-collar blueprint to rebuild America and make a real difference. Rebuild America. I don't want to rebuild America. Inflation Reduction Act I signed into law. We're taking on powerful interest to bring your healthcare costs down so you can sleep better at night. Yeah, cheaper insulin. Remember, Trump already did that, and then he came in and vetoed it. As soon as he got into office, he signed an executive order to end it, and then he did his infrastructure bill, and then he put it back in place. So Trump already lowered the cost of insulin. Biden canceled that and then re-brought it back, and now he's taking the credit for it. He also says he's going to cure cancer. He also says he's going to give us all free internet, guys. So, here we go. Let's cap the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Somewhere right around here. Here we go. Make no mistake, if you try to do anything to raise the cost of prescription drugs, I will veto it. That's one of the lines a lot of people are making fun of because the way he said it was, Make no mistake, if you try to do anything, I will veto it. I will veto it. But yeah, I got some clips we can watch. We can watch my clips. Let's see. Here's Biden lying.
My administration has cut the deficit by more than $1.7 trillion, the largest deficit reduction in American history. Under the previous administration, the American deficit went up 4 years in a row. Because those record deficits, no president added more to the national debt in any 4 years than my predecessor. Added by just one administration alone, the last one. They're the facts. Check it out.
Okay. After looking at the numbers, Obama added 8-point-something trillion to the debt. Everybody added to the debt. Now, Trump did not add as much as Obama. Trump added 6.7 trillion to the debt. Obama added 8.9 trillion or something. Granted, Trump had less time in there than Obama, but I don't even really care about this debt ceiling, guys. I don't care about this $32 trillion national debt we have, this debt ceiling. I think it's a red herring. It's made to distract us from the real problems, because this is all funny money. This is all imaginary money. None of us could even fathom what $1 trillion is, much less $32 trillion. And we print our money. We print money. So they could just pay off the debt by just printing $32 trillion. Now, of course, this is how we get horrible inflation and things like that. But that's all part of the plan. That's all part of their plan to reduce the value of the dollar. So I don't really care about this debt number. It's like it's a fantasy number. It's not even a real number. Freddie had it right when he said the Federal Reserve could fund any war that they want. Why are we going into debt to pay for Ukraine when the Fed can provide all the military assistance that it wants to every country in the world? And it's all just imaginary money. It's fantasy. It's fantasy money. Governments don't care about money. The politicians, the individual politicians, they want to make money. They want to get rich. But $32 trillion national debt is not a real thing. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. What matters is our dollar is being destroyed because we're funding wars to other countries. I don't care about the national debt. I care about the cost of eggs. I care about the cost of gas. I care about things that affect people, everyday people. Bernie Sanders' approach doesn't look so bad now. What strategic or trade value does Ukraine have? None. They have assets, which are the human population. Yeah. Yep. Butch. What's up, Butch? Robbie said his fingers hurt from delivering all that dang mail today. Gibson gave a super chat. I saw that too, and I forgot to say anything. Hello, OGs. Freddie, stop simping. Freddie, stop simping. Gibson said so with the super chat authority. Another general and colonel in the house. OG Posse. All right. I got a couple other. I guess when you see all this highlights from the
my administration is cut.
Let's see.
Look, I'm a capitalist.
You're a capitalist? Okay.
Capitalist, but pay your fair share. I think a lot of you at home agree with me and many people that you know. The tax.
Look at this creepy face. He leans in. The tax thing is a scam. You're right, Biden.
System is not fair. It is not fair. The law I signed, billion-dollar companies have to pay a minimum of 15%. God love them.
Now, here we go. I called this out when we were watching it live. Here we go. Nobody's going to pay more on their taxes as long as they make how much, Joe?
15%. That's less than a nurse pays.
That's less than a nurse pays.
And I need to be crystal clear. I said at the very beginning.
Here we go.
Under my plans, as long as I'm president, nobody earning less than $400,000 will pay an additional penny in taxes. Nobody, not one penny.
As I'm president, Nobody
The current salary
earning
for the
less than
President of the United States is
$400,000 will
$400,000
pay
per
an
year,
additional
with an
penny in
expense
taxes.
account of $50,000.
Nobody, not one penny.
Convenient that he'll make the taxes so that he conveniently doesn't fit into that bracket. At work, random channel surfing. What's up, Valiant Thor? Union bootlickers. Yep. Somewhere there's a tree that is tirelessly producing oxygen for Joe Biden, and he owes it an apology. Yep. So, if you guys want to read the speech and not listen to him, you can go to whitehouse.gov. We got the whole speech here. Promise to cure cancer. Promise to give everybody free internet. While at the same time lowering the cost of all medication. Yeah, that's going to work great, Joe. I think that's really going to work. Good luck, buddy. All right, let's move on. 5 key takeaways from the State of the Union. I think I got... Yeah. 5 key takeaways. Let's look at their key takeaways. This is from BBC. So let's see what the British are saying about us. It was America first, foreign policy last. Bullshit. The Chinese surveillance balloon was a huge story in America over the weekend, but it received barely a mention from the president. Yeah, it was like the day before that he failed on that front. As we made clear last week, if China threatens our sovereignty, we will act to protect our country. And we did. But what about sending more money to Ukraine? Aren't we sending more money to Ukraine? What do you mean America first, foreign policy last? The other big foreign policy story of the past year, Russia's invasion of Ukraine, also received scant attention. The president welcomed Ukraine's ambassador to the U.S., seated in the gallery, and heralded allied support for the nation, but he did not use the opportunity to call for a new aid to the war-torn nation. We just gave him more aid, of course. He already did that like last week. We're sending them tanks. And we're going to have to send them aircraft. And we're going to have to train them on how to fly the aircraft. Finish the job on economy. Right. Finish destroying the American economy. That was a main focal point of the speech. He kept saying, finish the job. Let's finish the job. So we just got to, get to 2030. We need to finish the Agenda 2030 job. We need to reduce the population a little more. We got like 60% more of the population we got to reduce. So finish the job, Joe. Crash the American dollar. Get us on a digital currency and a one world government. Finish the job. Biden tried to play nice with Republicans. I didn't see that happening. I did see a definitive cut, by the way. By the way, guys, was anybody watching the State of the Union address? There was a cut. And when we were watching it on the live stream, reacting to it, I said, did you guys see that cut? And Gibson was watching, and he said he saw it on national TV. So it wasn't just my internet. It wasn't just the computer feed, the stream that I was watching. It happened on national TV, too. At the part where all the Republicans start booing him. Let me pull that up, actually. The part where all the Republicans started booing him because he was lying about the debt and about Trump and about everything in general. He was just lying. He starts arguing with the audience, which I was shocked. I had never seen this in a State of the Union address. He started arguing with the audience. He's like going back and forth, yelling back and forth to people in the audience. And then there was a cut and everything was calmed down. So I think I'm pretty sure that it was not live. And he made a mistake. He started arguing with the audience and they're like, Joe, you can't do that. You're the president. You're supposed to just talk and just ignore them and tell them to shut up. You don't, it's not a debate. But he started debating with dang old Matt Gaetz and Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene in the audience. So they cut it and then they calmed everybody down and then they bring it back in and he's like, we all agree. Don't we all agree on this? It's like, no, nobody agrees with you, Joe. But let me pull up this one last SOTU clip. Here we go.
Some of my Republican.
You're not going to see the cut, but the cut happens. You will see cuts because I made this short, so I have cuts in there to cut off any, just to make it down to 1 minute. But after what happens in this clip, there was a definitive cut in the stream.
Want to take the economy hostage. I get it. Unless I agree to their economic plans. All of you at home should know what those plans are. Instead of making the wealthy pay their fair share, some Republicans want Medicare and Social Security to sunset. I'm not saying it's a majority.
Even Kamala knew, oh, I shouldn't have said that, Joe, because...
Let me give you...
So after this part, he starts... Everybody's booing him. Everybody's booing him. Everybody, no. Well, the Democrats are saying, no, don't let the Republicans do that. The Republicans saying, we never tried to do that. Shut up. And they're booing. Everybody's booing. He starts yelling at people in the audience and talking with people in the audience. They're yelling back at him. It sounded like Boebert or Gates were yelling at him. At one point, he's talking about how all these fentanyl overdoses are happening. And somebody yells out, yeah, that's because they're coming over the border that you left open. And then somebody else is like, they're coming from China because of you, Joe. And it sounded like Gates and Boebert.
Anybody who doubts it, contact my office. I'll give you a copy. I'll give you a copy of the proposal. That means Congress doesn't vote. Well, I'm glad to see you. And I tell you, I enjoy conversion.
Robbie, she does look like the cat. She does look like the cat meme when she's yelling like this. You could cut that and you could put that in the cat meme and it would be perfect. It'd be a perfect crossover.
I enjoy.
Or no, that's Freddie that told me that. He said I need to make a meme of MTG doing the cat lady.
Conversion. I enjoy conversion.
So some of my Republican friends want to take.
All right. But yeah, there was a cut. There was a cut for sure. So those are the key takeaways. All right. Enough of Biden. Enough of the Biden watch. The fake aliens are coming. Valiant Thor. I thought it was one of the outer planets, but disinformation is massive here on Earth. Yep, it was cut. Yep. Yeah, I think they had to cut it to calm people down. But let's move on. Congress holds the hearing on the Hunter Biden laptop. Finally, we're finding more about this. Let's look at Deseret News. It's a Utah outlet. Key takeaways from congressional hearing on Twitter and Hunter Biden's laptop. Former Twitter executives were questioned by House Republicans over the involvement of FBI and big tech in the Hunter Biden laptop story. We all knew the laptop was real. This has been a long time coming that we're finally having this conversation about it. Former Twitter executives were grilled at a congressional hearing on Wednesday over the censorship of New York Post story on President Joe Biden's son Hunter and the contents of his laptop. The House Republican majority is investigating Twitter over its content moderation process, which the GOP claims was tainted by political bias and involved pressure by government agencies like the FBI. Former Twitter executives admitted that suspending the Hunter Biden story was an error on their part, but claimed there was no government involvement in the decision. Republicans claim Twitter censored the story purposefully to prevent Joe Biden from losing votes in 2020 election that was only weeks away. Many in the GOP have accused social media platforms of suppressing information to protect the Biden family. Twitter accused of colluding with the FBI. So we know about all this. We'll watch some of my clips, see some of the highlights. But it was an interesting hearing. It's funny when AOC got up there and just was totally irrelevant. She didn't talk about the laptop at all. She started talking about libs of TikTok. Did you know that libs of TikTok said that this place performs hysterectomies and they don't? This is false news. And because of this, there was a bomb threat to that building. And this is what AOC was talking about. It's like, AOC, we're talking about the dang old laptop, lady. Let's keep it focused. First, we'll listen to the, and this was interesting too. My favorite clip from this is when they were talking about visibility filtering. Visibility filtering. We've talked about shadow banning, and people say, you're a conspiracy theorist. Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, they don't shadow ban people. No, they most definitely do shadow ban people. And I'll show you this video. This short of mine is monetized. This short of mine is monetized. Twitter employee thinks conservatives. No. This one is not monetized because it has the N word in it a lot. But this one right here, Twitter admits to shadow banning. This one got demonetized, and this one got demonetized because of the N word. But I'll let you listen to some of these clips.
After a decade as a corporate lawyer, I joined.
This is Vidya's introduction. Listen to how afraid she sounds. She has fear in her voice. She's shaky. She sounds like she's about to start crying. She looks like, since her Joe Rogan interview, she looks like she's aged like 40 years in 3 years. Like the life has just been sucked out of her.
Joined Twitter in 2011 as the first member of the corporate legal team. Twitter enabled anyone to hear directly from any individual instantly. People from around the world were coming together on Twitter for an open and free exchange of ideas.
Doesn't she sound like she's about to cry?
After Jack Dorsey returned as CEO in 2015, one of his top priorities became what we called the health of the public conversation.
The big bags under her eyes?
We needed to ensure that differences of opinion would not cross the line, for example, into sending death threats to soccer players who missed important goals, distributing non-consensual intimate photos, or cyberbullying so vicious that it could compromise a teenager's mental health. Twitter's platform rules covered a wide range of conduct and changed over time based on new behaviors and harms on the platform and feedback from customers, regulators, governments, advertisers, researchers, and others. This feedback led to a principles-based approach, which we applied to an array of difficult yet equally complicated situations around the world.
I don't even know what that is.
After a decade as a corporate lawyer,
there's her introduction. We'll listen to some stuff from MTG. MTG was very passionate. Lauren Boebert's was excellent. I have not made any shorts for that, and it's kind of past relevant now, where I'm probably not going to make my Boebert shorts. But I do love me some Lauren Boebert. But dollar on Terry Rizzle. Who's Tra? What does Tra mean? I don't know what that means. What's a Tra? Oh, Trishila Bonquisha. I don't add sugar to my Kool-Aid. I put propylene glycol in it. Cheers, posse. I thought Trishila Bonquisha was Freddie. What the? Anyway. Listen to MTG's final
ability, or should I say inability, to remove child
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Doctoral
This guy, so I gotta be careful because my channel's monetized currently. I don't want it to be demonetized. She said CP child beep or beep porn. Okay, I can't put those two words together. Rightfully so. We shouldn't have to talk about that, but apparently it's a thing that we have to talk about because people are sick.
Dissertation entitled Gay Data, you argued that minors should have access to Grindr, an adult male gay hookup app. You permanently banned my Twitter account, but you allowed child all over Twitter. Twitter had become a
like that
platform
editing I did there?
connecting queer young adults. You
Would
also
you knock
wrote on
Lauren
Twitter
Boebert's
in 2010,
boots?
can high
Oh,
school
Lord. You don't even... I think she's married, Johnny Bender. So as a Christian, I have to say no. But if she were not married...
students ever meaningfully consent to sex with their teachers. In 2021, while you were the director of trust and safety on Twitter, an underage boy and his mother announced a lawsuit against Twitter because Twitter was benefiting from and refused to remove a lewd video featuring this boy and another minor. That is repulsive. Your ability, or should I...
She's right about that. We'll watch this last one. This is about the visibility featuring stuff. Visibility filtering. Blacklisting, search blacklisting, all these code words that they have, which basically mean shadow banning.
And we're talking about this visibility filtering, which in my mind I understand to be something short of suspending and blocking the account, which the user then knows has happened because there's a notification in a public way, like you did to Miss Green when you suspended her account. But there's other things, this search blacklist, this do not amplify, that
search
are
blacklist,
some kind of
do not amplify,
visibility
filtering,
know about.
All shadow banning.
And I asked the question earlier, was there any bit of this visibility filtering that was hard-coded by Twitter employees into the account of specific users? And you said you hesitated for a while, and you said, well, you wouldn't use the term hard-coded, but it seemed to me like something like that went on. Can you elaborate?
Twitter's visibility filtering system, as has been reported in the Twitter files, is based on applying labels to user accounts.
Applying labels to user accounts. I thought we weren't supposed to do labels. I thought labels were bad.
And so in that sense, if the application of a label is what you meant by hard-coded,
No,
yes,
the left
Twitter's
loves labels. They love labels. They identify with their labels.
systems did apply those designations to those accounts.
There's the
And
confession.
we're talking about this visibility filtering, which
He said yes, we did apply those to those accounts. So he admitted to it. So Republicans held a hearing to prove Twitter's bias against them. It backfired in spectacular fashion. So this is CNN's take on it. And all the Democrats, which also I should have shown you some of the comments.
And we're talking about this visibility filtering, which in my mind I understand to be something short of
Let's look at some of
suspending
these
and
comments, guys. This guy should be locked up. I don't know if he's talking about Jim Jordan or Jim Jordan is a horrible man. Let abuse happen to his own wrestlers. This is ridiculous. All of this is a waste of time and money. Republicans are just trying to lose at this point. Jim, don't let the facts get in your way. Jim's getting schooled by his betters on the committee. Jim is a caveman with a GED. I replied and I said, you're a bot who can't spell Jim. I think all these people are bots for real though. Like if you go look through my shorts and look at the comments, let's go find the Biden one. Okay, this has 2.6 thousand views.
So
the most loved president in the history of the United States. Thank you, America and Obama. You're a bot. You're not a real like the presidential role in its truest form. This person said, the best president since Obama. I'm not reading the good one, the ones that make sense. I'm reading the dumb ones. Sometimes it's hard to believe that he's still the U.S. See, that person's real. I'd love to see President Harris pain face at every one of Joe's many, many gaffes. See, that's based. Hook, line, and sinker, he got them. All right, so most people, we're doing a poll here. We're looking at, like, the consensus. Believe Joe is using his son's stash again. Nice. This person said, like a boss. You talking about Joe? What the hell is going on? Yay, yay. Go, Joe. Freaking Republican wackos. Like, this is a bot. Deborah Steele. Anybody named Deborah is usually a far left whack. I'm sorry. Chris Parker said liar. So I don't know. Just interesting seeing the comments on these shorts that I've been doing. A lot of liberals coming to the channel. I'm a bot. Butch is a bot. Butch is a bot. The monkey seems fearful of you. Oh no, why did I just read that? We're talking about Curious George, right? Hold on. Is Freddie even still here, or did somebody... Okay, cool. Open Discord? Nah. I'll do it when I want to. Republicans held a... but anyway, like I was saying, this is CNN Business's take on it. Republican held a hearing to prove Twitter's bias against them. It backfired in spectacular fashion. I don't think it backfired at all. I think it proved everything we've been saying for years. It brought to light something that they tried to hide with the help from the FBI to influence an election, to change the results of election. If people would have known about that Hunter laptop story, maybe they wouldn't have voted for Joe if they really did, which they probably didn't. And then CNN's going to highlight AOC's part. Where she doesn't say anything about the laptop. She talks about Donald Trump and libs of TikTok. Let's see what AOC has to say.
I'm all for.
That is the only conclusion, that Republicans are living in a reality distortion field. That is the only conclusion that can be drawn from Wednesday's hearing on Capitol Hill, where GOP lawmakers continue to push factually unsupported narratives, even though Even though the questions they were answering yes, or they're saying, I don't recall, I don't know, who knows, I don't know. Ugh. Like dummies. But factually unsupported narrative about the federal government secretly colluding with Twitter to censor the New York Post Hunter Biden laptop story. That is not factually unsupported. It's 100% factually true, and it's been proven true multiple times by Congress. Like, just because they denied to answer any questions when it came down to the real questions doesn't mean that they weren't showing you the facts. They weren't showing the factual basis right there. They were showing it on stage. They were showing, well, look at this tweet. Well, look at what you put on this. Look what you did here. Here you go. So CNN is just delusional. CNN's delusional. Despite no real evidence to support this weighty and consequential claim, Republicans were unrelenting in peddling it to the American public. At Wednesday's hearing, they showed no regard for misinforming those who turned to them for accurate information or the fact that they were smearing a private business and its former executives in the process. This is so dumb. Let's listen to this. Is CNN's take on it. So, of course, they're going to put all the stuff that they think. I don't know. Let's see what they have to say.
Quote, but Chrissy Teigen referred to Donald Trump as a pussy ass bitch.
Okay. Free speech. And what happened after Ms. Teigen posted her tweet? What did the White House do? What did the Trump White House do?
From my understanding, the White House reached out to ask that this tweet be removed.
I mean, what a moment, Kara. To say, this happened, but not the way you thought it happened.
That's correct. I'm glad.
Right. They took one little gotcha. Okay, they got him. And I think the right was also involved in this sort of stuff. But Trump asking for a tweet saying the president is a pussy ass bitch to be removed is different from removing a story about the possible future president's son smoking crack and having underage prostitutes and pictures of them in his laptop. These are quite different things, right? One is, okay, Trump's being kind of petty. He's using his power to get, he's probably, he doesn't like, people talking trash about him. I get that. And he's going to use his power to get it taken down. Little bit petty, but it's not some big front page news, it's not something that alters the nation, right? But when you hide a story about a presidential candidate's son smoking crack with underage prostitutes and having business dealings with Ukraine and China, and your dad is a shell corp for you, the big guy, and he's getting rich off of you because he can't do it because he's in politics, but he just gets you paid all these lucrative amounts of money. This could affect an election, and stifling this information could swing the election completely the other way. So that's election meddling. That alters the whole state of the country for the next at least 4 years. That's a big deal. Trump not liking that somebody said something mean about him and trying to use his power to get it taken down. It's petty. It's funny, but it's not like a national security scandal.
We got to the bottom of this nonsense. I mean, this is ridiculous. What has been shown here.
Look at this idiot. Who is this lady? Look at her. Just look at her. I know, ad hominem, insulting their physical characteristics and the way they look, blah, blah, blah. It's not nice. I don't care. Look at this person. Why is this person on the news?
Is that Twitter was not really pressured, but they were contacted by everybody.
Her last name is Swisher. That's a cool last name, though.
Who wanted to influence what they were doing. But there was no conspiracy here. There was no.
I bet you 95. I bet you my last nickel, 95-1 odds. That's a lesbian. I bet you.
No, anything except people trying to gain purchase. And in the case of this Hunter Biden thing, they denied it. They denied it.
They're trying to make it out to be some sort of left-wing conspiracy or what have you. But it was actually Trump who was trying to get Twitter, and it looks like successfully got them to change.
No, that's one example from a long hearing. This hearing was it was like 6 hours long. If you want to watch the full thing, you can go find it. It's about 6 hours long. And they're focusing on one little 2-second clip about about Trump. It has nothing to do with the hearing. Okay, what they should be saying is, hey, if we're at a hearing about Biden's laptop, the story being stifled by Twitter, why are you guys bringing up Donald Trump's tweets still? Why are you guys bringing up libs of TikTok hurting the Transformers' feelings? This is irrelevant. This is relevant. It has no place here. If you Democrats want to bring up a committee about how Donald Trump overused his power to get mean tweets about him taken down, then you can do that. But that's not what we're here for. We're here to talk about the laptop. And then the news, the CNN Business, the MSDNC, the View, the Good Morning Americas, they're going to highlight what AOC said. They're going to highlight this thing about Trump that is totally irrelevant to the hearing. Took up maybe 10 seconds worth of time in a 6-hour hearing.
Change their rules.
At the time, Twitter's policy included a specific example when it came to banned abuse against immigrants as...
Like I was just saying, here's AOC talking about Trump. She talks about Trump and libs of TikTok for her whole 5 minutes.
They specifically included the phrase, go back to your country or go back to where you came from, correct?
Yes.
I'd like to show you a tweet posted by former President Trump about my colleagues and I on July 14, 2019. It says in part, quote, why don't they go back and help fix the totally broken and crime-infested places from which they came? A day or two later, Twitter seemed to have changed their policies, didn't they?
Yes, that trope, go back to where you came.
Freddie ain't beating me in a fight. I'll deadlift Freddie up over my head and chuck his ass into a lake, and he can't swim.
From was removed from the content moderation guidance as an example.
So Twitter changed their own policy after the president violated it in order to potentially accommodate his tweet?
Yes.
Yeah. So AOC, and then when she was done focusing on Trump, she moved on to libs of TikTok. Irrelevant. But all that's old news. It's really, it seemed like a slow news week, but there's been a lot of stuff that they're not really putting out there in the mainstream news. Like this Biden apparently is guilty of blowing up the Nord Stream pipeline. Biden's shooting down all these balloons. They'll put those stories in the news, but then they won't tell you that it was our balloon. They won't tell you that he shot down our balloon. Josh is dreaming. I'll go. Freddie's just flying across the ocean. He ain't gonna make it. All right. Biden, heck, okay. I guess that's pretty much it for the main stories. I do want to wrap up the first segment with a little history of Valentine's Day. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day, guys. Floor's going to be my long-distance Valentine, my Guatemalan Valentine. It's the first time I've had a Valentine in like 10 years. And even when we were married, even when we were together, I still really didn't do much for Valentine's Day. But I was looking into it for the show. He'd give sharks a good meal. Right. Yeah. They like that dark meat. Sharks love dark meat. You know, it's also better because you'll stand out more in the ocean. You'll be easier to identify for a shark. They're gonna see you from farther, flailing around trying to swim. Shark's just gonna come up, boom. And you know what kind of shark it's gonna be, Freddie? Take a wild guess. What kind of shark is gonna eat your ass? It's gonna be a great white shark. That's gonna be racism. That's racism. The great white shark is going to get you. All right, let's look into Valentine's Day, the history of Valentine's Day. Did you know that it originated as a Christian feast day honoring one or two early Christian martyrs named Saint Valentine, and through later folk traditions has become a significant cultural, religious, and commercial celebration of romance and love in many regions of the world? Let's look at Wikipedia here. Let's read this little article. So people will say, oh, that's pagan. That's a pagan holiday. No, it's a Christian holiday. And these modern day pagans have ruined it. They turned it into like this lovey-dovey romance mess. I don't know about all that, but let's see. Valentine's Day, also called St. Valentine's Day or the Feast of St. Valentine, is celebrated on February 14th. It originated as a Christian feast day. I just read that. Romance and love in many regions of the world. There are a number of martyrdom stories associated with various Valentines connected to February 14th, including an account of imprisonment of St. Valentine of Rome for ministering to Christians persecuted under the Roman Empire in the 3rd century. According to an early tradition, St. Valentine restored sight to the blind daughter of his jailer. He restored sight. St. Valentine restored sight to the blind daughter of his jailer. See, that's based, like, that's love right there. Numerous later additions to the legend have better related it to the theme of love. An 18th century embellishment to the legend claims he wrote the jailer's daughter a letter signed Your Valentine as a farewell before his execution. Another tradition posits that St. Valentine performed weddings for Christian soldiers who were forbidden to marry. But so let's ignore the modernization stuff. Basically, it's based on a guy who was jailed for ministering to Christians who were being persecuted under the Roman Empire. And then they caught him, they put him in jail, and they were going to kill him. And he restored the sight to the blind daughter of the person who put him in jail. That's a good story right there. And then they still killed him. That's a martyr. That's a martyr for his faith. That's showing true love, loving even your enemy. Could any of you guys say that, you know, if somebody you hated, if they had a blind child and you had the means to pay for them to do a Mr. Beast and get their vision fixed, are you going to do that for your enemy's child? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I'm not saying that makes you a bad person. I'm just saying this is love. This is love. This is that St. Valentine's Day love. Loving even your enemy. You know? Loving even the people who hate you. You know? If you got it in your power to help them, you still help them. You don't just discard them and throw them by the wayside. This St. Valentine's Day, he cured the blindness of the daughter of the jailer. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. All right. In the 8th century, Galatian Sacramentary recorded the celebration of the Feast of St. Valentine on February 14th. The day became associated with romantic love in the 14th and 15th centuries. So see, originally it was not about this romantic love. This didn't come till centuries later. 8th century, it was first celebrated. 14th and 15th century. So, you know, this is 700 years later. They turned it into a romance festival. Valentine's Day is not about romance. Valentine's Day is about agape love. It's about God's love. It's about loving your enemy. But now we've capitalist, American, we've turned it into spend money, buy candies, buy roses for a girl, you know, go out on an expensive date. Little kids will make Valentines and they hand them out to all the kids in class, spending a lot of money on that, lots of money on the candy, capitalism. So, and I'm okay with capitalist stuff. And I'm not really okay with altering holidays from their original purpose to change them into something less important, like taking away from God's love and loving your enemies, and a Christian saint who helped his enemy's child, cured their blindness. Like, that's a good story. That should be the foundations of Valentine's Day. That should be what we're celebrating and what we're remembering is martyrdom and things like this. I think that's much more important than lovey-dovey, kiss, kiss. Let's give everybody some candy and roses. Like, but whatever. It is what it is. It's capitalism. We spend money for holidays. And that's all right. It boosts our economy. It's good for our economy, so I'm okay with it. But I think we should remember the roots, the foundation of where these holidays come from. So that's why I always do these deep dives in the holidays. And people saying all this stuff is pagan, that's destroying Christianity. That's you're taking away from Christianity. Instead, what you should say is it's a Christian holiday and the pagans are screwing it up today. Or if we have some tradition that the pagans also used to do, well, we wiped out the pagans. You know, we wiped out those pagans and we took their holiday and we made it our own. So Christmas is not pagan. Halloween is not pagan. Valentine's Day is not pagan. None of these things. Easter, we haven't done Easter yet. Easter's next. We'll have to do a deep dive into Easter and why it's not pagan, even though some of the traditions and the things that we do on Easter may be pagan rituals. But the holiday is not based in paganism. We shouldn't think of it that way. If we do, we forget about Christianity. We forget about our roots as a nation. We lose our culture, and America falls. But yeah, that's Valentine's Day. Wait, let me read one more paragraph. The 8th century, I read that. Sending greeting cards, lovebirds in early spring. 18th century England, it grew to an occasion in which couples expressed their love for each other by presenting flowers, offered confectionery, and sending greeting cards known as Valentines. Valentine's Day symbols that are used today include the heart-shaped outline, doves, and the figure of winged Cupid, which that is Cupid is one of the angels. It's on the Ark of the Covenant. What's it called? I did the 9 biblical angels, remember? It's the cherubs. Cupid is a cherub. Yeah. Since the 19th century, handwritten Valentines have given way to mass-produced greeting cards. Yep, capitalism. In Italy, St. Valentine's keys are given to lovers as a romantic symbol and an invitation to unlock the giver's heart, as well as to children to ward off epilepsy, called St. Valentine's malady. Interesting. You know what else wards off epilepsy? Charlotte's Web. High CBD, low THC pot can knock epileptic seizure out of a child instantly. Very good. When people talk about medical marijuana, I always bring that up because it's a proof that, I think God put that here. If it can knock an epileptic seizure out of a kid that instantly, God did that. That's a miracle. St. Valentine's Day is not a public holiday in any country, although it is an official feast day in the Anglican Communion and the Lutheran Church. Many parts of Eastern Orthodox Church also celebrate St. Valentine's Day on July 6th in honor of Roman presbyter St. Valentine, and on July 30th to honor Mater Valentine, the Bishop of Interamna. Interesting. So, fun story, fun facts. Interesting. Last but not least, I got another story. Don't have a lot about it, but apparently Trump called out DeSantis malady. Yeah, malady is a cure. It's a cure. It's a cure for an illness. A malady. Yeah. Anyway, what was I just about to say? I'm reading all this arguing in chat. Yeah, I'm not even gonna. Y'all make me just not want to read chats. Honestly. Pretty soon I'm gonna go the Crowder, slightly offensive, all the big shows. I'm gonna just take that route and just ignore chat because I don't know. But trying not to do that. But every time when I look at chat, all it is people arguing with each other. That's not love. There are a number of martyrdom. Oh, I already read that. Last but not least, Trump called out DeSantis. Strong words for DeSantis. Trump called DeSantis, what do you call him, a groomer or something like that, and had a picture of him when he was in high school with a bunch of young girls, and Trump said basically that DeSantis was a groomer. Now, why would Trump do this? DeSantis is subject to ridicule. That's why the left wants him. Yeah, but yeah, that sounds. He is subject to ridicule. Everybody's subject to ridicule. But so here's the thing. Why would Trump go after DeSantis? I think there's one of 3 reasons, or maybe 2. I can't remember how many reasons I had. First reason, Trump knows something we don't know, which is very plausible, very possible. If you think that you know more about this stuff, you have more insider information about this stuff than Donald Trump does, you're delusional, because we don't. We don't know everything Trump knows. Maybe Trump knows something we don't know, and he's trying to call attention to it. That's option 1. Option 2, Trump feels that DeSantis is his biggest competition for the presidential run. He thinks that DeSantis is going to run. Maybe he knows DeSantis is going to run. And so he's preemptively starting to pick away at him because he doesn't want to lose. that could be another option. Option 3, Trump is just being petty, and which he has a tendency to do sometimes. That's option 3. I don't like option 3. If he's doing option 1 or 2, it's excusable. I get it. Especially option 1. If Trump knows something we don't know about DeSantis and he's trying to slowly kind of open our eyes to it, I appreciate that. I don't know if that's true. It actually seems more like we're leaning towards option 3, that he's just being petty, because based off the pictures that I saw and what I've heard about DeSantis, I have heard a lot about how when DeSantis was younger, he was a real cocky guy. He was like he's the popular guy, the sports star, the cocky guy. He went to all the big parties. He knew everybody. And a lot of times popular guys can be kind of, in high school, college, the popular guys, they're kind of assholes, right? Maybe he did some things back then with a lot of girls that wasn't kosher, but I'm not going to judge him for what he did in high school and college and stuff like that, and say that he doesn't deserve his position. He's doing a great job in Florida. So I'm going to reserve judgment on this issue. I think Trump's probably just being petty. I don't know for sure. We'll have to find out more as more stuff comes out. But I also don't like, DeSantis is a problem. You think so, RB? See, I don't know yet. I think he's doing great things in Florida. He's doing a lot of things that Trump would never do. It could very well be option 2. It could be that Trump is scared that DeSantis is going to beat him, But DeSantis is doing things Trump would never do. That parents' rights and education bill, not the don't say gay bill. That's what the left calls it. That's not what it's called. Parental rights and education bill. I 100% support that. Just the education, the way the patriotic education. Trump also did that, but DeSantis took it even farther. And yeah, I like a lot of the things DeSantis is doing. But Trump is attacking DeSantis. Let's see what now he's calling him Meatball. He said his new nickname for DeSantis is Meatball, and that it's a better than Ron DeSanctimonious. Let's see what DeSantis has to say. From Politico, DeSantis on Trump's attacks. I don't spend my time trying to smear other Republicans. On Tuesday, Trump reposted a message on social media sarcastically insinuating DeSantis is grooming teenage girls. So sarcastically. So even Politico is saying that it was a sarcastic remark. I haven't seen the truth post, but if it's a joke, there's option 4. He's just joking. He's just poking and joking. He's just making fun. Trump is. If that's the case, I don't have a big problem with that. But Florida Governor Ron DeSantis on Wednesday responded to former President Donald Trump's latest attack, saying he won't smear fellow Republicans. That's based. Speaking at a press conference, I will, though. Speaking at a press conference in Ocala, Florida, the GOP governor and likely 2024 presidential candidate was responding to questions on Trump's latest broadside. On Tuesday, Trump, who already announced he's running for president, reposted a message on social media sarcastically insinuating DeSantis is grooming teenage girls. I spend my time delivering results for the people of Florida and fighting against Joe Biden. Based. That's how I spend my time, DeSantis said. I don't spend my time trying to smear other Republicans. Guys, I like Ron. I like Ronnie. I like Ronnie. I like Trump. Honestly, if it comes down to Trump and DeSantis in the primaries, I don't care which one wins, guys. I'm gonna say it straight up. I don't care which one it is, Trump or DeSantis. I won't even. I guess if I have to pick, if it comes down to them in the primaries, I gotta vote, right? I'm gonna vote Trump. But if DeSantis wins and Trump loses, as long as one of these two guys gets Biden out of there, praise God. I don't care if it's Trump. I don't care if it's DeSantis. As long as one of these two guys gets Biden the hell out of there, praise God. But if it's between the two of them, I'm voting Trump. But I'm not going to be disappointed if DeSantis wins. So really, instead of having this division amongst Republicans, like, oh, I'm Team DeSantis and I'm Team Trump, and we're like infighting with each other over this. Instead, let's just be grateful. We got two great candidates. We got two great options to take out Biden. Please, one of them get the job done. And either way, it's going to be way better than what we got now. So let's not fight over who's better, Trump or, a friendly debate. Who's better, Trump or DeSantis? Friendly debate, that's fine. But let's not go at each other's throat and argue with each other and get mad at each other because somebody likes DeSantis and somebody likes Trump. They're both great, and they're both way better than Joe Biden. So let's just get it. Let's get it. I have a dread standing in the back. I know it's sticking up. I'm like an Indian. Just like the Nerf motto, it's Trump or nothing. Trump will win. He is also older. Trump first, then DeSantis. That would be great. There are a lot of other dipsticks running too. Yeah, but I don't think anybody's holding a candle to Trump and DeSantis, right? But it will be Gavin, not Biden. Yeah, you might be right, but I'm just saying, for our guy, I don't care if it's Trump or DeSantis. Either one of them will be great. I'll vote Trump. But if somebody says they voted DeSantis, now the problem, well, it's okay because we still got primaries. Like I used to think that it could be like Trump and DeSantis versus the Democrat, whoever is the president at the time, if they get Biden out of there. But no, we're going to have primaries. So at the primaries, if you vote DeSantis, I don't have a problem with that. If you vote Trump, awesome. I'm voting Trump. If Trump loses and DeSantis wins, I'm with it 100%. I'll vote DeSantis for the election. But I'm not going to get mad at somebody for liking DeSantis. I love DeSantis. Personally, as a Floridian, I don't want DeSantis to leave Florida right now. I want Trump to get his last 4 years. He's going to have to redo what he already did for 4 years. He's going to have to redo it, start it over again, go for 4 years. And then at the end of his 4 years, make sure over that 4 years, we're going to make sure that DeSantis has a successor in Florida to take over Florida, because Florida's the last. What do we got? We got a handful of states, and Florida's the biggest one. Even Texas is like purple now. Utah's red. Oklahoma's red. Florida is Georgia, but Florida's the biggest, most well-known bastion of freedom in America. There's some other states too, but Florida is the ringleader of the right of the great states in this country, and it's the right's version of California. California is horrible. Florida does amazing, and then it really displays to the world how different politics affect the areas differently. And Florida's just doing better in every way. So I want Trump to get 4 more years, and over that time I want DeSantis to train or find and like talk to people. Or I want a successor for DeSantis to take over Florida. When DeSantis leaves, I want to put in another strong Republican to Florida so that Florida does not fall and become California 2.0. Because now during COVID and stuff, lots of people have left New York, California, and they've went down to Florida, and they're trying to turn Florida blue. And if DeSantis gets out and some Democrat gets in there, it could happen very easily. So I want Trump get his 4 years, DeSantis stay in Florida, keep it getting stronger and stronger and stronger, build it up, and then another Republican comes, takes DeSantis's place in Florida. DeSantis becomes president for 8 years. That gives us 12 years of Trump and DeSantis. Guys, we're going to be doing good after that. We're going to be doing well after that. So that's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. Let me open this up. What's memes, reels, rapid fire news. I don't know. Should I open the Discord? Does anybody want to talk, or is it just Freddie? If it's just Freddie who wants to argue with me about something, maybe I'll open it for a little bit. Maybe I'll. And by the way, guys, you guys always say open the Discord. The Discord's always open. I don't open and close the Discord. Like, you guys can get in there and talk whenever you want. These young kids got a taste of winning. DeSantis needs to wait until 2028 so Ron can strengthen Florida's red tone. Yep, I agree. El Paso and Houston, their only real problems. In Texas, yeah, you could be right about that. I don't know. I'm hoping Texas bounces back. I think Abbott's all right, but he's kind of weak. He's done some cool stuff, when they were sending the immigrants all over the place. That was funny. But he could have just shut down the border. He could have supported the wall more. But I think Robbie was telling me that they are actually building wall in Texas still. I don't know about that. I haven't looked into that, but I don't know. Abbott just kind of, I don't know. I smell a little bit of rhino in Abbott. He's all right. He's not the worst. He's not the worst, but he's not the best. I wouldn't vote for Abbott for president. I mean, I guess I would vote if it was between Abbott and Biden. I'm going Abbott, but yeah, I'd probably vote for Dangle. I don't know, but yeah, and it might not even be Biden running against him. At Michigan State University, what's that? Active shooter in Michigan. Let me see. Let me pull it up. If we can get a live news report, I will take a quick break while I play that for you guys, and I'll watch it on my phone. Breaking news. Active shooter. What we know about the object shot down. Teen girls engulfed in violence and trauma. CDC finds. What the heck? Who is behind Jesus-themed Super Bowl ads? He gets us. Oh yeah, there were some Jesus-themed Super Bowl ads. We'll talk more about the Turkey earthquake and the survivors and pulling survive. We'll talk about all that in rapid fire news, but I don't have anything about. Let me see. Michigan shooting. News about Michigan State University 49 minutes ago, 35 minutes ago. Shelter in place immediately. Shot fired. Live coverage. Shot fired at Michigan State University. Multiple injuries reported. East Lansing campus has been told to secure in place. East Lansing, Michigan. Michigan State University East Lansing campus has been told to secure in place after shots were fired near Berkeley Hall. Breaking news, guys. Monday evening. Live updates below. Watch live coverage here. Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer. She's the one who put she wouldn't release the COVID death count when she put a bunch of young people in the hospital with the old peoples. Yeah, that lady said in a tweet that she has been briefed on the shooting and that first responders are on the ground. This is only 50-second long clip.
Live pictures right now. Yeah, live pictures at this moment right now. It's not clear if anybody has been shot. Once again, everyone being told to secure in place at the moment.
Yeah, we do have two crews heading to that scene right now. We will, of course, continue to follow this breaking story, keep you updated on air and on WXYZ.com.
This has been a breaking news alert. We now return you to our regularly scheduled program, already in progress.
Let's watch this.
It's a year-round exhibit. It's called Door.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Glad to be here.
All right, turning now to a check of your forecast.
Huh. So far nobody's injured yet, from what I'm seeing. Active shooter situation. Loading.
Your Southeast Michigan Ford dealers have vehicles ready for you to drive home today. Hundreds of vehicles
as well, because it gets back to them. Into something because that does not.
Something that Kim just talked about. Yep.
Yeah. Darnell, I want you to stay on the phone with us, Darnell.
All right, guys, you listen to this for a second.
To address something that Kim just talked about, that that there's been talk on
Be right back,
campus
guys. Watch
about
this breaking
4
news.
shooters. They're all listening to scanners. I admonished everyone earlier to remember that scanner traffic isn't the same thing as the official word on anything. What passes back and forth on police radios, I mean, police get confused too from time to time, and they're passing along what they've heard from time to time. We kind of need to be very mindful of that if we're dialing in listening to scanner traffic, right?
Absolutely, Devin. I think the best thing to do is for the students to make sure that they go to the official MSU sites, and anything that is official from the campus that they're putting out, just only listen to that. Don't spread. I mean, social media it can be used good and it can be used in a very negative way. Right. Don't put out anything, please. It's just more alarming and it's confusing. And ultimately, some of those things will affect the police as well because it gets back to them. Yeah. So
the scanners, I admonished everyone earlier to remember that scanner traffic isn't the same thing as the official word on anything. What passes back and forth on police radios, I mean, police get confused too from time to time, and they're passing along what they've heard from time to time. We kind of need to be very mindful of that if we're dialing in listening to scanner traffic, right?
Absolutely, Devin. I think the best thing to do is for the students to make sure that they go to the official MSU sites, and anything that is official from the campus that they're putting out, just only listen to that. Don't spread. I mean, social media it can be used good and it can be used in a very negative way. Right. Don't put out anything, please. It's just more alarming and it's confusing. And ultimately, some of those things will affect the police as well because it gets back to them. Yeah. So just sit back, just only listen to something that is officially transmitted through MSU, and don't spread anything further because that does not help the situation at all.
So right. In fact, can make it worse. Exactly right. Yep. Yeah.
Darnell, I want you to stay on the phone with us. Darnell Blackburn, he's our crime and safety expert here at WDIV, but worked for years as a police officer at MSU. Stay on the phone, Darnell. I think we do have Mara McDonald. She has arrived there on scene and has a live camera up. Mara, can you hear us? Are you there? Yep. Okay.
Kimberly, we're in the middle of Grand River right now. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We're in the middle of Grand River right now. All right, I'm trying to put this into perspective for everybody to show you what's been happening here. So you can see police have cordoned off Grand River right there. Straight across the street from me is really where this whole thing started tonight, at least from what we're getting initially from MSU police, that the shots that were initially fired were fired near Berkey Hall, which is across the street over there. They then say that there were potential issues in the student union, which is about 2 buildings further that way, as well as potentially Phillips Hall. So right now, where this started is right over here. I can only walk so close because police, I mean, we've got people out here with long guns that are everywhere, and this shooter is not in custody at this point. But let me show you this one. Take a look over here. Do you see the ambulance lights through the crosswalk over there? There is a line of ambulances there that is at least 12 deep. Once again, another spot that we cannot get into because they've got it cordoned off with police officers everywhere. I will tell you that I'd say within the last 15 minutes, since we dumped our live truck and started, walking the scene in here, we've seen a tremendous amount of police activity move from this really is the heart and the center of East Lansing, going that way. Over to off-campus apartment areas. So why that is, not clear. Let's talk about injuries and fatalities. I can tell you that according to a member of the MSU administration that the station has spoken to, there is at least 1 fatality.
Robbie, what's that thing you sent me on Facebook? I don't know what that is. You sent me a picture of Joe Biden.
Right now I don't want to speculate on the number because, quite frankly, it's all over the place. So we simply do not know. We are in a position where police are actively on the ground looking for this shooter. So it is, to put it mildly, a little bit tense out here.
Yeah,
we've got to be careful about where we go. Bottom line.
In fact, I want Darnell to weigh in on something you just mentioned. You're looking at all these people with long rifles and the
she looks
firepower
scared.
that is amassed around.
She's like, I don't want to be out here.
That's part of why everybody needs to shelter in place, because you don't want to be mistaken for the wrong person.
Absolutely. Thank you, Devin. I was going to bring that point up. There's no way to tell who is a suspect and who
I can't
could be
say
a
that.
possible victim. And so it's so
I can't
important
say that, Robbie, on YouTube.
Everybody remain inside. It's so urgent. So if parents are watching, I know that's not in our
look at these
area,
reporters
but
just
if
looking at their
parents are
cell phones.
watching us and listening, tell your students, please do not
How are you
leave.
going to have your cell phone? How are you going to be
safety
texting on your cell phone on a
levels.
news report?
It's so critical.
Look at this lady.
You're absolutely right. Absolutely right, Devin.
And Mara, that's
the white lady figured it out and put her phone down. She's
area for reporters, but the same thing.
What is
must
this?
Feel pretty tense for you to be standing where you are at the moment.
I mean, I'm surrounded by police officers. I'm not concerned for my safety, Devin. I don't want to create a problem like you just mentioned, because it's dark out here, okay?
You have news cameras and spotlights on you.
And while Eric clearly has a camera on his shoulder, you know, they're tense. They don't know where this person is, the suspected shooter.
So they haven't found the
that's
shooter
what
yet.
we're dealing with out here right now.
All right, we'll check in at the end of the show for updates on this, see if they caught the shooter yet. But there's another one. Last thing I sent was a chicken sandwich. No, you sent a picture of Joe Biden with like a yellow square around his face. I don't know what it is, but all right, guys, let's do these memes. Is anybody in the Discord? See, nobody's in the Discord. All right, I'm in the Discord. Let me pull up these memes real quick. All right. Let's go over to these meme review. It's time for the meme review. Sound effects.
Yeah, me sitting in a Discord, man.
What?
How you have me sitting in the Discord by myself?
You weren't in the Discord. I just got in the Discord.
Yeah, but if you say go to Discord, you sit in there by yourself.
Well, you can go in there and wait, and that shows me that people are waiting on the line.
Yeah,
it's kind of like when you
show.
You can't hear the show?
No. You're on the phone, like, by yourself, and you're like, come in Discord.
It's kind of like when you call into other shows, you have to wait on hold.
I don't think we're friends, because I could have invited Zen and Andrew and a bunch of friends I got on there. But if we friends, I could have found you, and then I could have called you. But I couldn't even find you on my call list. I don't know. Zen Shapiro's on there. You want me to invite him over here? Him and Andrew?
If you want, I don't care.
I know, right? What can they say? We got to have a debate, though, going on or something before we just...
I only want 10 seconds. I only want 10 seconds because I'm going to bed. But, Josh, go back and write a caption on the Biden picture and see what Fox News posted. Copy? I'm out.
All right. Yeah, tell them about the show. Tell them, hey, this guy watches you guys all the time. He wants to get it. I'm in the Discord. I'm in the Crucible Discord, but I've never...
Yeah, they not doing the show, so we can invite them in here on the day they ain't doing shit. They be in their own chat when they ain't doing the show, but I can invite them. I ain't know if it was cool with you before I just pop motherfuckers in here.
I don't care. I don't know if they'll want to come in, but maybe they'll check it out.
Yeah, dude want to debate me. Dude, he still want to debate me. That's why he added me as a friend.
About what?
But we ain't got it down yet.
Zen or Andrew wants to debate you.
Josh, go back and look at the Biden picture.
I'm looking at it right now. It says It says few answers after U.S. shoots down more UFOs.
Look at the Biden picture. What's the picture of? Not the words.
It's just a picture of him with a square around his face.
What's the square around his face say?
Looks like a facial recognition square. I don't know. Few answers after U.S. shoots down more UFOs. I don't get what's important about that. A UFO doesn't necessarily mean an alien. It just means an unidentified flying object. I don't think that they were unidentified. I think, well, maybe he shot them down while they were unidentified, but then we figured out, oh, those are ours. So we're just going to call them UFOs. We shot down our own weather balloons.
Did we?
That's what I read from some reports. That's what Frozen was telling me, and he's pretty on it. I think he's a good source. But
well, what's that mean?
I don't know.
Our president's getting bad information, or he's making bad decisions.
I don't know. I don't think it means anything.
I got a new verse for you. I got a new verse for you.
All right, what's the verse?
Malachi, 4th chapter, verse 2.
Malachi 4:2. And the last book, Malachi. That's the last book of the Old Testament. So it's right before Matthew. Hey guys, Zechariah, and the last book, Malachi. All right, Malachi 4:2.
I need you to tell the truth to everybody on your show on the spelling of what you read.
But unto you that fear my name shall the Son, S-U-N, of righteousness arise with healing in his wings, and ye shall go forth and grow up as calves of the stall. Is that it?
Son of righteousness.
And then it says A.
Son
Jeremiah.
of righteousness.
Okay. What's your point?
S-U-N. They knew what they knew what the Son of righteousness was way back then.
Mm-hmm.
Before they try to plagiarize and switch it over. I'm working on that one right there.
Right. So they knew in the Old Testament, but then they plagiarized it in the New Testament.
It was plagiarized before. You can find more copies in there than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in Malachi in the Old Testament, the Son of righteousness referred to the S-U-N.
Uh-huh.
That's nothing big. I'm just letting you know. I'm coming for you. Homework.
The phrase "the Son of Righteousness." One says, "For the Lord God is a sun and shield," and the other reassures us, "The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night." The first of these Bible passages, the sun is used to describe God, who is good, while the second tells us that the sun won't harm us.
The sun is used. The S-U-N is used to describe God. Okay.
Son of righteousness can also be translated son of vindication, S-O-N of vindication. So see, this is your problem. You don't know Hebrew, Freddie. The context concerns the day of the Lord, the time when God vindicates his people and judges sin.
I didn't write that Bible. I don't have nothing to do with it. Who wrote that stuff? The interpretation is S-U-N. It's easy to interpret S-O-N, from which comes first. Of righteousness, the Son, meaning God, in the Bible, that's something deep.
The one described as the Son of righteousness can be no other than Jesus Christ himself. The Lord called the Lord your righteousness, and the coming of the Messiah is pictured as a sunrise in several passages. Arise, shine, for your light has come, and the glory of the Lord is risen upon you. The fact that, so it's metaphorical. The fact that the Son of righteousness rises with healing in its wings invokes a picture of the wings of a bird stretched across the sky, offering healing to those below.
You know the falcon of Ra?
So it's a metaphor.
Falcon?
It's a
No,
metaphor,
the
Freddie.
falcon. The wings spreaded on the falcon of Ra.
The falcon of Ra.
With the sun disk on his head. That's the sun, the righteousness.
It also is the sun because he conquers the darkness of the world and will vanish. The light of God will take its place. It's a new day dawning. God's people will revel in their freedom like gambling calves leaping from their stalls. That's a metaphor.
It's not a metaphor. It's taken from an old religion, made into a new religion, and passed back to the people who made the religion as their religion. As the people, it's a whole fabrication, baby. I'm not arguing, we just talking, but we can change the subject. I just wanted you to read that verse. And that Ankh I was talking about, the ovaries and the womb with the thallus at the bottom, when they took the woman off the eternal life of the womb and put a smaller phallus on top, that's when they took Lilith out of the Bible. She was made with man on a potter's wheel, and they got that from Africa too. You can see the ram head making man in our image on a potter's wheel in stone, but at the same time, they removed the woman so she'll be submissive to the man. And that's why they made Eve from the rib and not out of clay like the ancient Egyptians did.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So what's the point?
TD Jakes got a
that we plagiarized from Ra.
TD Jakes.
But then how come we don't worship multiple gods if we just stole it from them?
They didn't worship multiple gods either. That's why I started Aten, the one God.
No.
They went through different changes. Monotheism started with Aten before King Tut.
Egyptians were always polytheist.
No, they wasn't.
Yeah,
Akhenaten was monotheism. Yes, Akhenaten.
Akhenaten, Osiris, Isis, Horus.
No. There's different pharaohs for each one. Akhenaten was a pharaoh. You're talking about deities. You don't mix them up.
A deity? A deity is the same. What do you mean? What do you think a deity is?
A deity is like Isis, Horus. They wasn't real pharaohs that ruled the land. Ramses, Menes, all of these different pharaohs were actually real men. The deity is the god figure, and the pharaoh has the name.
Yeah, you just said a deity is a god figure. A deity is a god or a goddess in a polytheistic religion. So if you had deities, then those are gods or goddesses. Lowercase g, a deity is a god or goddess, lowercase g, in a polytheistic religion.
They're different than the pharaoh. I'm saying true enough. Don't mix Isis and the Akhenaten. His deity was Aten, one god.
Yeah.
Aten was the deity. Akhenaten was the pharaoh. His son was King Tut. He went back to polytheism. That's why they praised him so much. They knew what they were doing. That was during the Greeks' Ptolemy reign anyway in Egypt when they dressed up like they were the ancient Egyptians.
I don't think the P is. I think the P is silent. It's Ptolemaic. Not Ptolemy. It's Ptolemy or Ptolemy.
Yeah. They pronounce the difference.
Yeah. A potter wheel. Deity is a false god. I mean, a deity is just in a monotheistic religion, a deity would just be God. But yeah. But anyway.
I've been here stubbornly.
I don't know about no Egypt.
This debate crack.
We're not doing the debate tonight. I gotta write stuff. We'll do it. I don't know. How about next Saturday night or something? And then I need a picture. I need a picture of you that you want me to use on a thumbnail. I'm gonna have me and you with a fiery line through the middle. It says verse.
Oh, okay.
And it'll say high IQ white guy versus low IQ black guy. No, I'm just kidding. What's the wording of the debate? I like can Christian values save America?
Has Christian values saved America? You can answer that question just by changing the question. Y'all been having it since the founding of America. Has Christianity saved America? Yes or no?
Well, we're not doing the debate right now, but that's not the question. It's can Christian values save America? Because I don't think we currently have a Christian nation. I think we've fallen away from that. So that's going to be a large part of my argument is that we need a stronger cultural. I'm not going to go into all my points right now.
All right. Yeah, but you just said it. When it was the strongest, it failed already. And we got to get back to
it failed because communism and satanic people slowly started creeping in the nation, and we started removing ourselves from God, and it's not part of our national identity anymore, which it should be.
Testing your faith.
Testing my faith?
Mm-hmm.
My faith's been tested.
They start testing y'all faith, and y'all start backsliding. Y'all faith wasn't strong enough to prevail. If y'all gonna blame it on evildoers to make your faith go shallow, that don't prove anything about your faith. You saying evil came in and conquered good, and that just what happens in Christianity sometimes.
Yeah, that's often how it works. Usually, if you have one good person and you put them in a group of 10 evil people, the good person's not gonna convert the evil people. The evil
it's only
is
one
gonna
evil person. Yeah,
is gonna seep into the good person.
No. What they say, one bad apple.
One bad apple spoils the whole bunch. Facts. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, they say one bad apple don't spoil the whole bunch.
Go to bed. Freddie, go to bed.
Go to bed. What's up with you, Gibson, man? Hey, you hop back out.
One good apple isn't going to make all the bad apples better.
Because you put them in line.
You put a good apple in a bushel full of bad apples, your good apple's going to be rotten real quick.
No, that ain't how it goes.
That's how it goes.
You get 10 peace and order people, and you bring one heathen in, them 10 peaceful people going to keep that one in line. Because there's levels to it. They're going to be like, you the newest one here with the newest faith. You go ahead and y'all three right here, go get him in line. Make him a believer.
I don't know, but I don't want to use all my stuff up now, so.
Yeah, talk about something else.
You got anything about the news?
Yeah, I heard Israel's not taking in refugees.
Israel's not taking in refugees for what? Ukrainian refugees? What are you talking about?
Turkey earthquake.
Oh, the Turkey earthquake?
Yeah.
I mean, how far is Israel from Syria and Turkey?
It's not far.
I don't know why it's their responsibility to take in refugees. I don't even know why the refugees would have to leave the country. Like, you lost your house. If there's an earthquake.
It was a lot of damage.
If there's an earthquake and my apartment crumbles, I'm not going to go to Mexico. I'm going to go to freaking the next street over.
If they ain't got enough houses built empty while they go excavate everything that's crumbled, where them people going to live while they rebuilding their shit?
Turkey and Syria should build. Turkey and Syria should build places for those people to stay for temporarily.
Until then, where they going?
Not send them to Israel. That sounds like makes me. If that's the case, they're trying to send them to Israel. Makes me think the whole thing's a scam. The whole thing's fake. Fake earthquake.
Earthquake gonna be fake. Look at the footage.
I've
it
seen the
leveled a whole city. That shit was crumbled for miles and miles.
The Ohio spill, that train, that's still a story. I remember they were evacuating people. I talked about that train last week. I don't even think I have anything on it this week. But then I saw huge pillars of smoke in the sky, kind of like the pillars of fire that God is going to bring down on earth, is what it kind of looked like.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! We got all the prophecies coming true.
That's Adam waffling. That ain't no prophecy.
Oh yeah, Freddie thinks that not only the Ohio train thing, but also this thing that I'm about to show you guys. This is the first. This is the first of the meme review. This isn't actually a meme. This was posted by Charlie Kirk. I didn't go through and fact check every one of these, but I have looked at some of them. But this is here. Let me share it on the Discord. What I'm looking at, so you can see it. It's about the chicken farms and all the farms that are getting burnt down.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So I'm not going to read all of them, guys, but I'll just look at a few of them. 4/30/21, a fire ignited inside the Smithfield Foods pork processing plant in Monmouth, Illinois. 1/13/22, firefighters worked for 12 hours to put a fire out at the Cargill Nutrina plant. So it's basically fires. A fertilizer plant with 600 tons of ammonium nitrate inside caught on fire in Salem, Winston-Salem. A massive fire swept through Wisconsin River meets. This is all happening, and this list is long, guys. It's a long list.
Alabama, yeah, and it's recent.
And it's all recent. All fires at all these processing plants, chicken farms, egg places, beef plants. And I say, this is the globalists. They want us to eat the bugs. They want us to eat the bugs, and they want to hurt the economy. They want to destroy our economy. They want to, all the globalist stuff, the one world order, the one world currency, make people dependent on the government, all this stuff. That's what this is. Freddie says, not only was the train derailed, but also all this stuff is being done by a small white supremacist group called the Wig'em-Wog'ems or something. What are they called?
Adam Waffen Division.
I don't know what that is. I don't even know what you're saying.
Adam Waffen Division.
Adam Waffen Division.
ATOMWAFFEN.
ATOMWAFFEN.
Yeah, division.
Adam Waffen Division, Southern Poverty Law Center, a terroristic neo-Nazi organization that formed out of Iron March, an influential fascist forum that went online in fall 2017. Founder Brandon Russell, founded in 2013, also known as National Socialist Resistance Front.
There's some motherfuckers doing some shit.
They sound pretty base to me, honestly, but they resist. They resist socialism. The Southern Poverty Law Center thinks that they're neo-Nazis, so that's not true. They're probably just good white. They're probably just good white men.
They try to get.
Oh, we got the ADL. The ADL's hating on them. Southern Poverty Law Center's hating on them.
They got caught trying to take down a power grid in Baltimore.
So Freddie says these people are the ones that are burning down, are making our egg prices so high, is because of white supremacy. The train derailing, they're trying to take down power grids, is all because of this, and he believes that. He actually believes that. If you don't know that that's propaganda, then
no, I did say the power grids and the train derailment, but with the farmers, I blame that on Trump giving them $32 billion and $11 billion during them tariffs, and now they got to destroy shit to make money to control the supply and demand. They burning down their own shit, getting them kickbacks because the stimulus ran out and they need more money. So they're going to make the supply down where they can get more money for their food because they're not getting it no more after them tariffs been cut off.
This is a long list, guys.
32 billion in 2019 for farming things.
1,500,000 chickens destroyed at an egg farm in Cashapp, Utah. 200,000 turkeys destroyed in Minnesota. We destroyed 200,000 turkeys on Thanksgiving, but apparently these animals are just being murked. They're just being wiped out. This is why your food prices are so high. This is how they're going to have you eating the bugs. So, yep. But I don't believe in no Adam Waffen is causing our egg prices to go up. I don't even know what that is.
All right.
All right.
There was another one too. It was a flood in Alabama they did with the damn levees or something, and they backed up the generators and flooded Alabama. They had an attack down there when it was raining real hard. And they was gonna have to almost empty the jail if it got close enough or something.
And it's this little white supremacy group that's doing it.
Little White. I like how you keep calling it Little White. You ain't even seen how many members they got.
Major actions: the murder of 5 to 8 people in the U.S. and up to 6 around the world. Ooh. This huge neo-Nazi terrorist organization has killed 5 people worldwide. That's deadly. Size full members.
You can add a bunch of unsolved murders on that shit.
There's 80 members in the U.S. There's 50 to 70 members in the Baltics. There's several dozen in Canada, Germany, and the UK. There's 38 in Italy, and there's 60 initiates in the U.S. So in total, worldwide, guys, this huge white supremacist organization has like 300 members, and 60 of those are initiates.
When was that printed?
I'm on Google right now. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, but that don't mean it's up to date. What year is that article?
It's just Wikipedia, the Adam Waffen Division, founded in 2013. Their major actions they've murdered 6 people around the world. Arms trafficking, robbery, money laundering, clandestine chemistry. Size, members, here we got 80 plus 50, that's 130 plus 38 plus several dozen. Less than 300 members if we include initiates across the world. That's smaller than the KKK. The KKK has 3,000 members in the U.S., which is still obsolete, which is still completely irrelevant. It's completely.
Freddie, you're so funny. You believe your own. You believe your own lies. That's the funniest shit I've heard in my life.
I think he might have just made up this theory on his own, and he's just
Adam Waffen.
In Baltimore.
Dictionary. What is wrong with you?
All right, it's 30 degrees in Baltimore. If they've been successful, they probably would kill 20.
I don't know how you came up with this theory. This is a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, 3,000 people just averted death because they was about to go in the cold with no LG&E, no lights.
So you think
it was
cut
averted?
Some wood and start a fire. Shit, we did it.
No, it was averted.
You think 80 people, 80 white supremacists in the U.S. did all of this on this list?
No, I'm saying, all right.
This is an organized national effort by some high up, powerful, rich people. But yeah, these 80 Adam Waffen people just organized all this. Come on, Freddie.
Organized what?
All of this stuff.
All of those. I'm not saying I ain't know that list was that long. But I'm just saying they fucking shit up quietly.
You know nothing. You believe what CNN and MSNBC and all those other ones.
Fox News had them on there. Baltimore, Adam Waffen, 2 suspects locked up for trying to blow up a power grid.
But so just because 2 people who are part of that group did
That don't
something.
mean we're all want to fire
and
up the
3,000
power
people
grid.
That
didn't
doesn't
die.
mean there's
So
some
what?
massive national conspiracy with that group of trying to take
Okay.
down the country. That just means
Okay. They
It
got
ain't a
caught.
wonder you. It's
Look
just a
at
wonder
look
you.
up Adderwaffen ridiculed suspects, and look how many people came out from Adderwaffen ridiculing the two in their own group.
I don't know. I'm not gonna look too much more into that.
No, it's a whole family. Like, hey, we way bigger than that. They wasn't representing us. We're a whole. They got pictures they posting with guns. If you don't want to look into it, don't look into it. But when y'all hear it come on across the news, don't be like, "Whoa, these motherfuckers set off a bomb."
Well,
Stupid ass.
I'm not gonna believe it because I think you heard this probably from some like left-wing media source, and this is what they do. They're trying to scare people. These evil white supremacists are the cause of all your
They
problems.
had the
So
whole plot
let's blame them. It's
written out.
they're the Ponzi's.
Everything.
They're just being blamed because it fits the
No,
narrative.
they
They don't
had
want to
their
tell
whole
you
plot.
who's actually doing this stuff.
They locked up.
Avian
The
bird.
two they caught is locked up. It tells you exactly what they played.
There's 4 people confirmed dead in Michigan now. Wow. Death toll's climbing. Have they caught the guy yet?
Oh, he's Adam Waffen.
He's probably an Adam Waffen member. He's probably the only black Adam Waffen member.
Yep, could be. Copycats are coming out to defend they people laughing at them like you. They gonna come out and show y'all. They're gonna be like, all right, you got 2 of us. You won't get us again. Y'all think we're a joke? We're gonna show y'all.
He heard it on the Roland Martin
show.
Watch list. Everybody with the Trump flag going on the watch list.
Heard it on the Roland Martin show.
What's the Roland Martin show?
Fucking Johnny. You don't know Roland Martin? He's a famous fisherman and shit out of Florida.
Oh.
Yeah, Roland Martin, Scott Martin. Yeah, they're the Martins out of Clewiston, Florida.
Huh.
That's where I was born and raised in Palm Beach County.
Roland Martin. I don't know. But hold on, I'll be right. 2 seconds.
Boys need money. They go to meth cooking. Is that what happens?
Johnny, you don't know Roland Martin? Yeah, Roland Martin.
What the hell?
I know who he is.
Ooh.
I don't know how you come up with this stuff.
I think he just sits around. I think he just sits around finding bullshit just to.
Jesse and Hank talk about ain't no white supremacy, and JS just pulled up a whole.
There's just like y'all want to feed into that racism shit, man. Get over it already. It's 2023. Be done with it.
Nope, there's still racist people out here like Gibson and Robbie.
Oh, kiss my grits.
Kiss my
I'm
grits.
Racist.
You know it, man. Just admit it. The world be a better place. Y'all need.
But I don't think that those Adam Waffen people are supreme to anybody.
And if y'all say this is Racistville USA, we won't come in there. And if we say this is Blackville USA, we want y'all respect.
Why is everything got to have a color though? We don't walk around saying white USA.
You say you walk around saying
hell, you're the only color that's got a month
rate is so high.
Dedicated
so if
to
you isolate everybody to think like you, whether you want to call yourself a racist or not, and just put yourself in the city and see how it go. I think that's what we need.
But you can make yourself. You don't have to be in a damn city if you don't want to be. Why are you crying all the time of what
I'm not crying about nothing.
Can't do?
You're
Get
crying.
your ass out and work.
Y'all crying. I'm good. I'm drinking Modelo beer right now. Let me turn my camera on.
When girls need extra money, OnlyFans. When boys need extra money, Breaking Bad.
That's what's wrong with you. You're going to start
I like that shit, Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad's my favorite show.
Yeah.
I think it's the best show ever made.
Butch said we're having a Adam Waffen meeting Thursday.
Hell yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's good.
Put some backbone in y'all white
That's
flesh.
funny.
Y'all need some backbone, man. That's what I was trying to tell Hank today.
Backbone. I like backbone. You know, when you fry mullet and you fry that backbone, that's some good meat around that backbone.
Fried mullet.
Yeah, you never had fried mullet?
I thought you were talking about your haircut.
No, I was talking about the ass crack of your damn.
No, you was talking about the backbone and your mullet lay on your back. I thought that was the juicy part of the backbone that you get right there around your mullet. Is that the mullet neck part of the spine that you eating on?
No, you don't know about no mullet. You do. You black. You know about mullet.
Look him up.
You do. You from Kentucky. You know you ate
Johnny's
mullet
saying Roland
before.
Martin is a different guy, not the white fisherman, but another guy.
What's mullet?
It's a fish.
Fish. A mullet.
We eat
American
buffalo
journalist.
rib.
He's a black guy.
Whitening. You don't know about that buffalo rib fish.
Okay, I didn't know. When you
Yeah.
say Roland Martin, that
You know what buffalo rib is?
Buffalo rib?
Yep, fish.
I know
Buffalo
mullet are
rib
hard to
fish.
catch. I hate mullet because every time I go saltwater fishing, you see mullet jumping everywhere, but you can't catch them.
Schooling. Yeah, they're schooling. Yeah.
Buffalo rib.
You gotta have a real special
like a
setup.
rectangle, and it's nothing but meat on it, and it got 2 long bones in it, and you just bite it, and all the fish just fall off the
I
bone.
know how y'all do it. Y'all can eat a speck, just knock the scales off of it, fry it, put it in between two pieces of bread, and not hit a bone. I know all about that. Like y'all eat pork, y'all eat rib sandwiches. Who the hell eat rib sandwiches? You still got the bone in it. Y'all eat around that shit.
The McRib is good, but that's not real ribs.
They ain't got no bone in it.
Yeah, that's fake rib.
Buffalo don't eat no rib sandwich.
Next meme. Therapist, what's going on in your head right now?
Who's gonna put the bread on the damn rib sandwich? I ain't nobody did that.
That's what they do.
Yeah, you lied.
No,
They
you
might
go
throw
down
2
to
pieces of
the
bread in your
barbecue joint.
meal with your damn rib with the sides in there, but they ain't throwing
Texas
that
toast.
Buffalo ribs. What the hell are buffalo ribs?
He said it's a fish.
It is.
I ain't never heard of no buffalo rib fish.
It come out of the White River in Arkansas. It come
The
out of
White
the White
River?
River in Arkansas. Huh?
The White River?
Mm-hmm.
A racist river.
Right down there in St. Charles by the wildlife reservation.
Is it like the Supreme River?
Nah, it's the dirtiest piece of shit you ever found. It dumps right up next to Memphis, so yeah, it's a piece of shit.
So it looks like a triangle.
Used to have a ferry. You could only cross it by ferry before they even had a bridge on it. When I used to go to Arkansas, we had to cross it by ferry. You drive your car on this fucking
Your
boat.
ass should have swam.
You know, they say
Nope.
if you could like shock the Mississippi River at one time, like shock it all, the dead carp would float to the top and you would be able to walk the entire Mississippi. You could walk. It'd be like the Mississippi River would be like a road of carp.
That's a shit fish right there. Carp.
I don't believe that shit.
It's invasive and it's taken over. So they're trying to encourage people along the Mississippi River to eat carp. So you can go to restaurants along the Mississippi River and they serve carp, and they're trying to normalize it. They eat it in China all the time. They eat dogs and cats too.
The back meat of a carp's good, is what I heard. I don't know, because carp are real bony. They're real bony.
I have a catch, clean, cook carp video on my channel. I caught a carp.
Yeah, they're bony as hell too. Catch, clean, cook.
A big ass carp, and it was all bones and just it was nasty.
That probably tastes
like
dirt.
Ain't nobody eating that shit.
It tasted metallic. It tasted metally.
Yeah, dirt. They're shit eaters.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat it again.
That's why y'all eat them.
They say if you soak it in if you debone it right and you fillet it right and you get the bones out and you soak it in buttermilk for like a day, that it's not as bad.
That's a lot. Well, that's what I do when I fry my gizzards. I soak them in buttermilk overnight, and I'll take the flour batter and all that, and man, just fry them gizzards up. You talking about good? Frederica comes knocking on the door every time I make them gizzards.
Yep. You think I'm coming for the gizzards, but your old lady give me more than gizzards.
Hey.
Now let's get off old ladies. I just got off yours.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. We play like that, man. Quit playing, JS. You be like, hey, getting all scared. That's why y'all.
No, I've got.
I'm not scared. I just don't like. I don't like mama and wife jokes.
I have a job to do.
Keep this out of my.
And when you disrespect white
why
women,
are you cooking for?
Keep my wife out of this. I'll keep this out of your wife.
That's right. Come on.
I heard you say that before to somebody in the chat.
Tommy T-Bone Davis.
Where's Tommy?
Where is he? That's why I said when y'all
in the chat.
When y'all said
I don't know if he knows how to get in here.
Yeah, he does. He been in here before. He probably come in muted.
Carp, you have to cook in a pressure cooker. They said if you when you fillet it, you cut slits in it, and then that way when you fry it, the bones just pull right out. But I tried that and it didn't work that good. There's lots of bones in it.
I'm not going to eat it. I mean, if I'm hungry, I'll eat the shell pit through the bone.
If I'm starving, I'll eat a carp. But
I know Frederica said he'll eat a dog turd when he's hungry.
No, I don't get hungry. Whenever I want to eat, I eat. I got 2 pizzas in the stove right now, like waiting for me. Like I eat when I want to eat.
Just be dried out.
It ain't dried out.
Who cooked them? Who cooked them?
Who cooked them?
Yeah, I didn't stutter.
What's in the oven?
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut. That's trash pizza.
My mind is like an internet browser. 17 tabs are open, 4 of them are frozen, and I don't know where the music is coming from.
Yeah, I like that. And I don't know where the music is coming from. You gotta read it like you said. I got that big New Yorker pizza. It folds in half.
Here's a Hogwarts
yeah,
meme.
I seen that commercial. Yeah,
it got too much seasoning on it. Look like to me, I don't know what the fuck they put on it. White people.
This is the Mummy meets Hogwarts. Hey, look what I got.
It probably got white salt on it.
Hogwarts Legacy. Oh.
Look at what I got.
Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh, you going through memes? Okay.
I just want y'all quit being so. You know what I'm saying? Y'all like biased, man.
Ain't nobody biased. You're an idiot.
I'm biased.
You're an idiot.
I'm proudly biased.
You're crazy.
No, why y'all so biased for it, JS? You said you proud to be biased. Why?
Because I'm not a fence sitter.
Pipe.
Fence sitter?
I'm not a fence sitter. Damn right I'm not. Yeah.
I pick sides. That was JLP's Bible thing, and his biblical question in his church service this past week was about how we shouldn't pick sides, and I disagree with that.
You disagree with Daddy?
He's not my daddy. He's not my prophet. He's not my God. I can disagree with everybody.
A lot of y'all call in like that caller today. My wife's sitting right here.
I'll disagree with
Why
Trump.
you arguing with her? What am I supposed to do? He said, "What am I supposed to do?" I'm like, y'all so lame.
I don't have the privilege to sit around all day and just troll shit. Sorry.
You know why?
Yeah, because you're lonely.
No. I'm not lonely.
Yeah, you are lonely.
I am so.
How you gonna tell me what I am?
Because you always trolling people, all their pages, everywhere. I know I'm everywhere. I know you.
So you just
Freddie
like
loves
me.
Freddie loves white people.
I
All
ain't
Freddie
like
does
you.
is hang out with
You
white
ain't
people
got
all
no
day.
job either. Then if you watching me troll people,
You
trolling
also
too.
you also disagree. You disagree with that, Lord Spike, too? Yeah. But I think I get what he's saying. He's saying that like the way he said it, it was like in reality there is no sides and it's just good and evil. But I was like, but those are sides. Like, yeah, maybe it's not about picking sides between like left and right, but picking sides between good and evil. We have to.
You can't decide good and evil. Your thoughts are evil. So if your thoughts are evil, you saying somebody good is evil. You judging. How are you to judge good from evil?
Frederica, where's Tommy at?
I'm not talking about individual people.
Tommy, telephone.
Don't you gotta go talk to him now, Frederica?
No.
He is, Johnny. He lonely like a mug.
I ain't.
There's some bitch. He
y'all,
lonely.
You wish I was lonely.
No, I don't.
I went and got my.
I
went to the post office. I mailed some Valentine's letters off. They probably won't get there till late. I got me a passport application.
Typical. Late on the bills and the Valentines. That's typical.
I wasn't gonna pay next day. I was like, whatever, and it wasn't a bill.
I was out 3 days before that.
I mail all my bills.
You don't do a
over the
damn
phone.
thing during the day.
All
You
my
don't do
mail.
shit during the day, but sit there and troll everybody. Get off your ass and go mail the shit.
I did.
Yeah,
just like I wanted to.
Right, Lord Spike. I agree.
I agree, Lord Spike.
God chose a side when he kicked Satan out of heaven.
No.
But yeah, but he even talked. We're supposed to be hot or cold, not lukewarm. You're supposed to, not ride the. You can't ride two horses and all that stuff. Pick a side.
Man, JS, you listen to yourself.
Oh, I listen.
I got him I got y'all on the big screen. Yeah, I listen. I hear the replay about 30 seconds later.
I got more Hogwarts memes.
Frederica lying like Joe Biden.
Lying like Biden.
JS can't pick a side. He say he Christian, but he don't agree with all Christians. So he's in the side of his own. There's so many people on their own side.
But see that there's a difference between
the Trinity, not the Trinity. I'm over here. I'm over here. And every religion got sex.
It's either race or religion with you.
It's always with y'all. That's what y'all live off of.
No, you always want to bring. See, that's what I'm saying. You troll all day.
I'm still on the side with Christians. We just have. There's just small doctrinal differences, and those aren't really.
This is what the United States is built upon.
I got one question for JS.
God.
What did Jesus do all day?
What did Jesus do all day?
He trolled them Jews. He said,
he walked and
what
told
do you mean
about
trolled
God?
the Jews? He was Jewish. He loved the Jews.
Yeah, but he didn't like the money changes. Yeah, he trolled their ass. He's like,
believe
look,
me, hey, Jesus
don't
knows
live
where
like
you
they
sit.
live.
Do you know Jesus knows where you sit?
Jesus knows where I sit. How you know where I sit?
Because Jesus knows everything.
Jesus ain't God, though.
What are you talking about?
Jesus ain't God.
What do you mean Jesus ain't God? Jesus is God's son.
Ooh. God's son is not Jesus, though.
Never mind.
God's son is Jesus. Jesus is God's son. And then I told Freddie, I said that Jesus was with God from the beginning. From the very beginning, Jesus and God and the Holy Spirit were always there. And he's like, oh, well, that means that, I don't know what he was saying. Something dumb.
He tried to say.
You don't believe in the Holy Ghost.
Jesus was around when.
You don't believe that in the Holy Ghost. You don't believe when you catch the Holy Ghost, you speak in tongues. Do you not believe in none of that?
I mean, I believe in the Holy Spirit. I believe in God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit.
Tell him, JS. Tell him.
But I don't think that they're all. I don't like the Trinity idea because it says that they're all one.
And hollering. You hooping and hollering over there, Gibson.
Black women flock to me, homie. I'm stable and whatnot.
Don't listen to the heart, huh?
All the angels are also God's children. Yep, that's what it says.
Except for the 4 that's buried underneath the Euphrates on chains.
That's right. Went down there and supposedly had sex with men.
Unmute yourself, right, Lord Spike. So they were there with him from the beginning. I just don't. I think they're three. I think they're 3 separate things.
Man, y'all think. No, something.
Freddie. Stop being ignorant. You're making yourself look
All
bad.
that I think. Who are you to think? Are you making up doctrine in your mind?
When I'm saying I think, that's what I'm saying I know.
No, I read the Bible.
Okay. You're going to say, I know. Don't be like,
we're in
I think.
Revelations right now.
The
So
Bible
keep
says they were all three together from the beginning until the end. But it, also, when Jesus was made flesh and came to earth, he said, I am not God. He said, don't call me God. Everything I do is because of the Father in me, but not of myself. So I know that Jesus is not the same thing as God, but he's God's son.
And hence, God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son.
Mm-hmm.
That whosoever believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. That's all I need to hear. I don't want to burn in hell. Sorry.
It's S-U-N, though.
Nah. You found one verse in Malachi that says S-U-N. It's a metaphor. The sun rises and washes away the darkness.
It's an Egyptian metaphor.
Okay.
Talking about God.
All right. Well, where are the Egyptians at now?
Right here waking up, baby.
Yeah, right.
Right here waking up, baby. Hey, it's only a matter of time.
Believing in that stuff is like believing in Thor and Zeus. Like we figured out that ain't the way to go. It doesn't work out.
No.
Nobody knows.
We're gonna build pyramids.
Oh, is Butch in there? Butch is in there. I think he's muted because last time he was snoring. Sorry, Butch. I had you on mute.
I told you I'm mute on me. Listen, he was trying to say something. Butch. Yeah. You half dead, man. Don't put no more money in your IRA. You over there, man. It's time to live. Go buy you a stripper tonight.
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy. Only a Twitter user deals in absolutes. I will do what I must. Hogwarts Legacy.
God.
There's John Cena in a dress. Illuminati. John Cena rocks a short skirt and heels on the set of the new movie Ricky Stenicki.
He likes to snore every now and then. He'll doze off, catch him a little nap.
So Shia LaBeouf's in a dress. John Cena's in a dress. Wow.
Hollywood, baby.
Yeah, that's Hollywood. I'm so glad I was taught to play the recorder at school. It has really come in handy during my adult life. I've lost count of the times I've resolved a difficult situation with a quick blast of 3 blind mice. Hot
John Cena know that other dude. He got to compete with Shannon Tatum because he be playing gay all the time now.
Hot cross buns, 1 a penny, 2 a penny, hot cross buns.
Who's Shannon Tatum?
Channing Tatum.
He's the actor. Okay, I thought it said Shannon.
Playing gay all the time.
21 Jump Street.
Yeah.
Magic Mike.
Yeah. Dog.
Dog.
You know, they turning y'all whites into transvestites too.
Oh no! Hey, that's all Taylor. All Taylor transvestites. You know that? All Taylor transvestites.
Butch, I can't hear you.
I can.
All the Taylor transvestites.
Oh, maybe I got him muted because he was.
The pharaohs. Yeah. When you look at their like hieroglyphs and stuff, there's a lot of weird stuff in them.
They have the eyeline. They have the eyeline and all that crap. Yeah.
Yep.
Man.
And there'll be pictures of like 2 guys holding hands, and then their women are behind them, and they're like the women are mad because the guys are holding hands together. I've seen it.
Right. Hey,
and the Adolph's coming for them.
Butch, we are in touch with our feminine side.
Sam Hyde and Shia LaBeouf video.
We did not have to ever doubt if we was gay or not, so we didn't have to worry about what makeup made us look like. You know how baseball players go out and put their black under their eyes?
You're undecided.
You know how the baseball players put the black under their eyes to catch the glare off the sun
That
and
has
stuff?
nothing to do with. That has nothing to do with
That's
gender or
those the
anything.
eyeliner they use. The
That's just to
eyeliner do
keep
the
the
same
sun out of
thing.
their eyes.
Yes, it did the
Eyeliner
same
does
thing.
not keep the sun out of your eyes.
Y'all know.
That
Y'all
is
know what it
funny,
is.
JS. That is
Y'all know
funny.
what it is.
I'm
And
so
on top of
glad I
that,
thought to play the recorder.
Yeah.
That shit is so funny.
Hot cross
that
buns.
mean it was alright. I ain't gonna
Tree blind.
Steve Ballmer. Steve Halloran. Yeah.
Look at this tweet somebody put out. It's Jordan shooting a winning game shot and LeBron James shooting a winning game shot. And this person tweeted, no phones out versus all phones out. Like implying that LeBron is better because everybody's taking his picture. But this picture is taken in night. I hear it echoing. Gibson's echoing.
doing something funny.
Oh, he's got the TV on. This picture was taken in 1998. There were no cell phones.
Yeah, exactly.
But they said
But this person's trying to say that LeBron is better because nobody was taking a picture.
That shit is funny.
No, they saying LeBron is better because the year Jordan won that and left, they won 57 games that year. And the year after, they won 55
Yeah, you
without
heard
him.
an echo. That was me. Sorry.
When LeBron leaves a team,
LeBron
they turn
ain't better
into a
than
high
Jordan.
school roster.
LeBron ain't better than Jordan. Nobody
Yeah,
had
they
phones
said
back
when
then.
LeBron
Exactly.
leaves a team, they turn into a high school roster, and when Jordan left a team, they only lost 2 less games than the season before.
Jordan was a class act. LeBron ain't.
Jordan had Pippen, Rodman, a whole bunch of players around him, and Jordan played a lot of years with nobody.
Get someone who kisses you like Kamala Harris's husband kisses Jill Biden. That's a good one. I don't like memes with misspelled words.
I've seen that too.
If you're gonna make a meme, at least spell check. I mean, it's 10 words, you know. Don't misspell.
Shit, the GOAT's Jordan. The GOAT, period, Jordan. I don't care who you are. Because back when Jordan played, there wasn't no ticky-tack fouls. And LeBron, you touch his hand, he goes crying.
Yeah, Jordan was awesome.
Technical.
Man, if that's the case, the 3-point line is farther back.
It don't matter. Jordan, he can dunk for the 3-point line.
No, he can't. Shut your ass.
Air Jordan.
I didn't make that one.
I
didn't say he did. I didn't say he did real none of your business. But yeah, if you make a meme, spell the words right, because this meme loses points because that's not how you spell Somoine. All right. Next one. This is not really a meme. Weird fashion stuff this week. The new Mischief boots. Have you seen these, Freddie? Are you going to get you a pair?
Let me see.
This is Wayne wearing these new. They're called Mischief something. MSC. I don't know. But this is the new trend is these boots. Everybody's taking pictures in these goofy looking boots. Big old cartoon red boots.
Nope. Kicking out boots.
More weird fashion. This is some guy.
He's dressed just like a court jester, ain't he? Court gestures make more than a working man a day.
You see what this guy's wearing?
That's
This guy's got
Frederica's people right there. That's Frederica's people.
He's got dang combat boots on. He's got a broken in half skateboard sewn into his clothes. And he's got a fluffy mask on.
You got Lil Wayne.
Cool.
That's Dirk.
Yeah, this is Dirk. Yeah.
Little
Dirk or Young Dirk or whatever his name is.
Oh, I just seen Lil Wayne. I must be behind you.
Yeah, Wayne was the last one with the boots. And then this guy's got a skateboard in his shirt.
on my big screen. Sorry.
What the?
Lollipop. Yeah, Lil Wayne.
You see them dressed like that, but really, they getting paid to dress like that. They don't pay for that shit.
Don't hate me just because I'm a little cooler. Okay, that's
They
a
get
dad.
all everything they get is for free.
That's a dad. That's a dad meme right there. How much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None. I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
That's racist. A whole voice and everything.
Yep. Faux show. I got MJ on the Wheaties and a Space Jam. You got the Wheaties box with Jordan on them? That's probably worth money.
Yeah, you got the Jordan box and the Wheaties. You got roaches, motherfucker.
You need to spray. Clean up your house.
Yeah. Quit storing food, you hoarder.
Guys,
Got
the Martians.
Bruce Jenner.
The Martians are coming. Ack.
Yeah. I seen that. I can tell that. Biden.
It's Biden looking like the Martians. Plus, the U.F.O.s are coming.
Biden got Trump over a barrel. Them Republicans done agreed that they can't touch Social Security out loud, so they stupid right now. They can't find nothing to cut.
They never had to cut Social Security, you idiot.
Say what?
I said they never had to cut Social Security.
Yeah, he said, I got receipts. You want me to show you the bill? And then he showed him the bill. Lord Bibby played the video. Hey, Lord Bibby, he in the chats.
He's probably
he showed the guy
in
going
bed
like
by now.
this. He was going and showing the guy throwing his hands up like, what is he talking about? I mean, nobody asked to cut no Social Security.
You got some little ass.
Exactly. They ain't no trying to cut Social Security ever.
Lord Bibby got like
did.
5,000 subscribers in a week just by doing shorts.
But that's not nothing.
I gotta start doing these shorts.
Nah, that's not nothing. Because when you come with some real shit, they ain't gonna watch your shit. They're gonna be like, these ain't the shorts I've been watching. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm not gonna like hate on what he's doing, but it's not really what I want to do. I feel like
It's not monetized.
You can monetize it. You can monetize the shorts. You don't make as much off them, but I don't know. I feel like I'm like, if I'm just making shorts of other people's content, I don't know. I feel like I'm taking their stuff. But if I make shorts of my videos,
Hey, y'all
nobody
have a
watches
good night. I'm gone. I got to go to bed. I got to work tomorrow, unlike Freddie.
Take your ass to work.
Hey, Freddie, look at your little arms. You like you got spaghetti noodles.
What are you talking about, my arms? My arms ain't in the picture.
He left as soon as you said that.
Yeah, I know, because I was about to flex on him.
All right, next week. So many balloons lately. Spy balloon, pride balloon, #1 on Billboard balloon. That's Tom McDonald. I was a Tom McDonald fan for like a month. And then I was like, he kind of just is a bit of a one-trick pony. Every song is kind of the same now.
The same beat, different words.
Yeah, or different beat. Yeah, same cadence, same. You're mad because I'm a white guy and I'm not racist, but you go around to all the racist places.
No, I agree.
There's my Tom McDonald impression.
Yeah, he sound whack.
He's all right. He's just kind of repetitive. Average IQ by country. This one's for you, Freddie. Average IQ by country. Looks like China, Australia, some part looks like Argentina, America are the top with average IQ of 106. Everybody's in the hundreds, 90 to 100 for the most part, except for Africa.
That's where the geniuses live.
The average IQ of
what's Egypt?
Egypt.
The geniuses that ain't been tested live right there.
Egypt is between 59 and 90, but the rest of Africa is like 59 and lower.
Egypt right now is the Arabs. That's why they so stupid. That's not. The rest of them over there ain't been tested. But the blacks in the United States, where it's deep purple, yeah, we're gonna turn all that deep purple. That's how new it is right there.
Oh no.
That's how new Africa is. It's the youngest continent. That's what Bill
Deep
Gates
purple.
talking
Smoke on water, deep purple.
Yep.
Look,
All that right there is gonna be deep purple, black.
On this
Blue
graph,
black.
I'd be way up here. I'd be
It's gonna
black.
be blue black.
I'd be blacker than purple.
Nah, you ain't gonna be blacker than purple.
Look, this is 106. I'm like way over that. What the?
No.
All right, next one. I'd like a burger. Is vegan okay? Is Monopoly money okay?
Right. That's a good one.
Real meat.
Oh no, what do you call a discounted circumcision? A ripoff.
Oh.
That stubborn one.
Hell no.
Oh Lord.
Not good. Not good. Man.
Who wore it better? We got Fetterman and we got some Klingon alien thing. That's pretty funny.
Them look like, I know where you got these at.
I got a lot of these out of the Discord because I rushed yesterday and I just grabbed a bunch of stuff that Real None Your Business was posting.
Fetterman's still in the hospital?
Fetterman? Oh yeah. That's a news story that I didn't bring anything up, but apparently Fetterman's in the hospital. They're saying he's not even going to be fit to carry out his duties. And I think my theory is that Pennsylvania's elections are so crooked that they said we could put anybody up there and get them elected. And then within the first month, couple months, whatever, we can get them out and just put in whoever we want. Watch. And they're going to show us that they can do that.
They will too.
Putting it right out there in our face that elections do not matter in some of these places.
That's the law, yes. That's the law.
And that's why I said if we don't have some dramatic changes to our voting, then we're going to have a repeat. 2024 is going to be a repeat of 2020 if we don't. Do something.
Don't trying to say what I'm saying, man. You always trying to take my words.
We gotta cut down and so again.
Y'all just make sure y'all only vote on election day and y'all be okay.
That's what I'm going to do. That's what I always do.
No, that do it mail-in voting, period.
You say you ain't voting, period?
I said that do away with mail-in voting, period.
Yep.
Early voting not bad. Mail-in voting what kills them.
We need to get rid of the mail-in voting. We need to get rid of the ballot harvesting, or we have to do it better than the Democrats. We have to ballot harvest.
No. Y'all totally against that.
Yeah, you go around and sign up a whole nursing home, all vote one damn time. For the same guy.
Yep, that's right. That's how we keep your ass where you at, Butch. We can't give you no power.
Here's one for you, Freddie. We got Michelle and Barack here. Michelle saying, oh, wait, is that Michelle or is that Kamala? Who is that?
That is
that's
Michelle.
Kamala. That's Kamala. Won't black voters be furious when I don't do anything for them? Kamala, I didn't do shit for black people and they still love me.
Exactly.
That's right.
They still kiss her ass.
We got transgender bathrooms and free phones for homeless people. Those are Obama's biggest accomplishments.
That's right.
Oh man. Oh, this one's great. I love this meme. We got a bunch of Aztecs or Mayans sacrificing some guy's heart on a pedestal, ripping his heart out, and then we got some crusaders coming up on him, and they say, "Oh look, here comes the far right."
The far right.
Yeah, the Crusaders were so horrible for going and ending stuff like this.
Yeah.
The far right.
Yeah.
I like that one. Hola, Lady Seesaw. Black excellence.
That cross they holding is what they crucify people on. He's holding the cross, and that's their electric chair.
It's this big. It's a little. They can't crucify anybody on that. Look, a little bald monk is holding it.
Yeah, all right. Don't follow their laws and see what happened. They the Crusades. They killed people.
Everyone said my grief counselor just died. It's okay though. He was so good that I don't even care.
Mhm. I like that.
He's
Stubborn.
counseling you from beyond the grave. Stubborn one, what do you think about Saturday night at like 7 o'clock for the debate? What do you think of that, Freddie? That gives us a little less than a week to prepare.
Okay.
Yeah? No? Saturday night 7? What's
Yeah.
chat think? What's a good night? It's got to be a nighttime. I've been working a lot lately. I'm back to work. My boss's leg is healed up, so we're back at work. We're remodeling a chiropractor's office, and I got to cut down like 30 trees.
Hey, now let's shorten it a day.
Let's shorten the date.
Shorten it a day.
Friday?
Do it after next stream. I'm going to call in and tell next stream. I'm going to challenge you. We're going to tell everybody next stream.
Yeah, but next stream might not get over till late.
Oh,
and I want people to be able to come.
Yeah.
Lord Spike says Saturday.
All right, Saturday's fine.
Tomorrow? Nah, I need a little time to write out my stuff. Saturday, 6 or 7. Maybe 7.
Off meeting.
Just in case I have to work on Saturday. Usually I work on Saturdays if I'm working. So that gives me time to get, because I'm working an hour away right now. Plus I gotta edge that lady's yard on my day off. I did like 70% of it on Saturday. And I was gonna finish it on Sunday. I was like, oh, the Super Bowl's happening. I'm not doing it today. I've had like 5 abortions. I'll start a family when I'm ready. I feel so empowered. My body is a temple. Yeah, an Aztec temple. Look at her baby. Her baby looks like a dang wignat. Mommy E-thought.
Yeah, whoever be drawing them memes like that, I see a lot of them.
Eastern time? Yeah, see, Eastern time 7 would be like 9 o'clock. So let's aim for 6 o'clock my time on Saturday, which would be 8 o'clock Eastern. So the debate will be like 8 to 10 Eastern time. And it'd be 5 to, yeah, on a Saturday. 8 to 10 on Saturday. That's not too late. It's a Chad baby. Yeah, it's look at the baby. Looks like a little Trump Chad. It's just the camera angle. Biden starter pack. Look at these. Look at them kissing everybody, making out. Jill and Joe just making out with everybody and they mama.
They swingers.
They're swangers. They probably are. Our dog ate my Scrabble game. Now his poop makes more sense than you, AOC. That was a good one. I like it. February 14th, expectation, reality.
I'm early AOC.
You might want to play the MSU scanner. Is that what's going on with the shooting right now? What was Michigan shooting? MSU scanner. 1 confirmed dead at MSU campus hall as police search for shooter. Live updates. Let's get through these memes real quick and we'll check. Yeah, this is an hour ago. This is an hour ago, so it's not a live. We're gonna get the best live updates. Real none of your business. Is there something in the Discord that I can look at? Teacher, give an example of a business failure due to careless management. Me, a prostitute getting pregnant. Teacher, leave my class. Yep. Oh, here's one YouTube will get mad at me about. I'm not going to say who's the name of the guy in this picture, but he made abortion illegal after 12 weeks. He stopped CNN in his country. He stopped Facebook. He built 30,000 churches in 30 years. That's 3 churches completed every single day currently. He's taking on the LGBTQ. He wants Soros dead or alive. It's obvious why the left wants you to hate him. Take a wild guess who that is if you can't see the picture on your screen.
Putin.
Yep.
He ain't nobody, man. He's the bad guy. He got y'all deceived.
Kids trying to watch a movie about puppies, and then Mickey's holding a knife with a trans flag and a rainbow flag.
Yeah.
Oh, and a black fist. I didn't even see the black fist in the picture. Did you make this one, Real None of Your Business? It looks kind of like one of your memes.
Putin's a folk hero.
Yep. The house from Up was shot down by U.S. government. Oh, man, they killed that old man. That's sad. Little Golden Book. Everyone I disagree with is a racist. A liberal's guide to online political discussion.
That's right.
Exactly.
This one's great. Mexican spy balloon spotted over El Paso. It's a giant pinata.
Well, no.
This isn't really a meme, but it's actually a little mini story. Damar Hamlin under fire for his Super Bowl jacket. Fans call it a mockery of the crucifixion of Jesus.
Yeah, because it is. It's supposed to be. I explained it to Hank today. Hank, of how he had eternal life on earth.
Hank talked about this today. I missed it. I wasn't watching.
I'll talk to him about it. Yeah,
but this is the guy. This is the guy who everybody got on their knees and prayed for.
Save his life.
To save his life, and everybody's talking about the power of prayer, and we're bringing back prayer, and God's back in America. Hallelujah, he's saved. And then this guy comes out wearing this jacket, which is
what's wrong with it?
A mockery.
He can go to hell.
It say faith on his sleeve.
I don't know. It looks like some mess.
That's some new Christian cool gear, and y'all mad he got Christian cool gear on.
I don't know. That looks kind of insulting, this picture. He looks like SpongeBob SquarePants Jesus.
If Jack Harlow had it on, or Tebow, y'all be praising him.
I don't listen to no Jack Harlow.
Yeah,
what's poppin'?
Who the hell Jack Harlow?
He was the one on the Super Bowl commercial.
He's got
with the triangle.
He's got one good song, and it's not even just him on the song. It's like Lil Wayne and everybody else on the song.
No, he's blowing up. He got a couple good albums.
Here's the breaking news: Chiefs Super Bowl. I don't know how creditable this is, guys. It's just something I found on Facebook. Simon Charles at S Charles NFL. Breaking: Chiefs Super Bowl legitimacy put on hold as NFL plans to launch an investigation on possible performance-enhancing drug used by Patrick Mahomes during halftime. Sources confirm his rapid post-game drug test came back positive, and if guilty, the Chiefs could be stripped of the win.
No, hell, he had a desert foot and ankle. That's it.
So you don't think this is gonna hold up?
No.
Now, if this did hold up, and they say they overturned the win of the Super Bowl, what happens with all the bets people placed? Like, can they if I bet for the Eagles to win, and then a week after the Super Bowl that gets turned over?
No, gambling's illegal. Period. So nope.
That's a bet. Once they bet, it's over. You don't get the money back on bet.
But it's not an official victory. I don't see. That's why I don't like. I don't think bet. I wouldn't bet on a game like that because I don't know. I bet you're right. A bet's a bet. But if I bet for the Eagles to win and it gets turned over, then I won the bet.
No.
That would piss me off if I betted on the Eagles and you lose the bet, and then a week later it flips and you don't get your money back. or you don't get. That don't make no sense. But that's it for the memes. That's it for the memes. Sound effect for Freddie.
You ain't got the answers, man. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education. Bro.
You ain't been doing the education.
Cricket.
You ain't got the
say
answers.
what?
You ain't got the answers, Freddie. I've been doing this more than you. You ain't been doing the education.
I got all the answers.
I do have a cricket sound effect.
You need one to say, to this date.
To this date.
All
right.
Hank tried to play one on me today. I was like, man, you can't beat me. You can't win.
I had that chat.
I said, check. He couldn't answer the question. You need to take that off your wall.
Fox News, Michigan State campus on lockdown 1 hour ago. Live event. Let's see if we can watch this. Video.
Adam Waffen.
Adam Waffen's probably doing the shooting.
Yep.
Try to bring up Fox Live.
Disgruntled Trump fan. Man, Michigan went blue. He ain't the cool kid in school no more when Trump was president.
Shooter is black male with red shoes. I wonder if they're the mischief boots.
Hey, they might be the mischief boots
that Wayne was wearing and the other people are all promoting.
Location.
This is live from Fox.
I can't stress this enough.
If he's black
with
red boots.
A lot of information.
Damn, Waffle.
And
He's a black male, red shoes.
From social media.
All right, guys. For Freddie, I'm going to jump out of Discord and finish up the show.
That are not accurate.
Later.
We strongly encourage you to follow the.
All right, guys, watch this. I got to go pee real quick.
Continue to provide as many
live updates on the shooting in Michigan.
Accurate updates as we can. There has been false reports of additional shootings. There has been false reports of the suspect seen in numerous different locations. Those reports are not accurate. Please follow us for accurate information. As I said, we're very early on in this investigation. It remains ongoing, and we are going to continue to meet back here and provide updates on the hour. We wanted to provide as much accurate information as possible right now, and we will continue to do that moving forward. As I said, information is very preliminary at this point, and we are working very hard to gather that information, to accurately get it out to our community, to students, to parents, and to everybody who needs that information. Please know that the safety and security of this campus and our students is our absolute priority at this point. We will meet back here at midnight for an additional update. We will push out some information, including a photograph of the suspect that we just obtained immediately following this briefing. Thank you, and we'll see you back here in an hour. Cool.
I do got you. What do you want from me? Do you guys want me to recap and call for that sound, or what do we want? Yeah, wait, let them finish recapping. Did you hear that, Todd? They're going to cut that sound.
What's going on? There's a Sal, there's a shooting in Michigan. Streets are cleared. People are in a stay-at-home order. Whoa, zoom in, cameraman. Zoom in much? Dang. Does the chick know she's on camera right now? So, need my energy drink. What the heck is this? So, active shooter in Michigan. Up to 4 dead now, I think. Rewind this. I don't think it won't let me rewind. It's a live feed right now. So, did nothing really interesting happen? Yeah, it won't let me rewind it. Tanya Harding's little sister. All right. Let's put this over here so I can keep my eye on it. Let me open up some rapid fire news and reels, and then we'll do a little Bible thumping. We'll talk about the fruits of the Spirit. Dude, look like a lady. Nah, nah. What do you mean UFO? UFO, unidentified flying objects. We got UFOs all over America and Canada and everywhere, apparently. We're just going to shoot them all down. Better link in Discord. All right, I'll check it out shortly. I got other stories to look at. Open all in new window. Look like a lady. First, for the reels, let's watch a reel. Where are we at? Yeah, right here. Fruits of the Spirit. The real way you can tell who's the son of God. Yep. All right. This is a protest. A bunch of Antifa people protesting. They're blocking this truck. No justice, no peace, no racist police. This is an old white man who's trying to pump gas in his truck, and these Antifa people are blocking his truck, hitting his truck. Look at them putting their weight on it like they're going to stop the truck. They're so retarded. They're so dumb. Dude, you keep hitting that truck? You keep hitting my truck like that? Yo, I'm stepping out blasted. And then the news reporter or the person who's reporting goes over there and they start to harass the guy when he gets out. The dude is chill, right? I give this guy props. This guy right here, he just gets out, starts pumping his gas. They're all yelling in his face. I'm a racist because I want to pump my gas. I got to get to work. Get a job, dummies. Go do something productive. You're not stopping racism by blocking a gas station.
But this truck actually kept passing through them and almost kind of hit most people there.
See, hear the reporter, this biased Antifa reporter, she says, he basically hit the protesters. He just basically ran them over and killed all of them.
They weren't moving. They said they were going to stand their ground. This man still kept driving through. see them kind of just getting in touch.
It's quiet.
Right now.
I think it's just a quiet video.
Say his name. This is the type of foolish. That's exactly what happened. This is why when we tried to tell you, we're trying to keep this
Put your mask on, bro, and calm down.
damn city calm, and this is what is happening right now.
This Josh Galen and friends, folks.
That's it.
Yeah, where's your mask, buddy?
That's it.
So you act like they.
Look at this troglodyte. Androgynous. You don't know what gender it is. Looks like this chick benches 350 pounds with her mask on.
Didn't do anything wrong. You want to talk about inciting a riot?
It looks like that somebody deliberately came here to cause destruction.
That's called domestic. That's called domestic terrorism.
Domestic terrorism.
That's
No.
domestic
What you're doing is domestic terrorism.
terrorism. Make sure that they
Where's
hear.
the laws?
This is domestic
Where's
terrorism.
the laws? Where's the laws for that?
Chin mask. Yes, chin mask is protecting him from COVID.
The ball gets a favorable spin. That was like a Tasmanian devil
Okay,
spin
I
right
don't know what that
there.
is. Hold on 1 second, guys. Before
got you. The Tasmanian devil.
That's not what I'm trying to play. Before I go to the next one, I'm going to go here, make sure I don't show anything from Facebook that I shouldn't. All right, check this out, guys. This isn't. So first, we're going to play this video. This video has gone viral recently. When we Elijah Schaefer's talking about it, Tyson James is talking about it, and I did some research on it. It's actually more than a year old video, but it's resurfaced now that we're talking about, the Sam, whatever his name is, guy from the Grammys doing his satanic stuff. We'll talk about my Super Bowl reactions and what I thought about the Rihanna performance and just all the satanic imagery and stuff that's in music. But look at this, just blatant wickedness being put on stage, and nobody cares about this. Nobody cares about this. Let's watch.
This is our world! What?
That's Lady Gaga on stage playing the drums, having this girl throw up down her blouse, down her shirt. And it's almost like I'm sure they prepared for this, because why is her puke green? She must have drank a gallon of like green milk. I have a feeling it's probably dyed green milk, and she drank a big gallon of milk, and then she went on stage and did this. Like, what's wrong with people? This is disgusting. It's an old video, though. Old video of woman vomiting on Lady Gaga's chest goes viral, so it's resurfaced on Friday. Video of a female artist vomiting fluorescent paint. So she drank fluorescent paint. Went viral on social media. Disturbing video shared by conservative political commentator Calvin Robinson. I saw it shared first from Elijah Schaefer, so I'm going to give him credit for it. Showed the woman shoving two of her fingers deep down her throat and attempting to puke. Later in the viral footage, the artist was able to throw up fluorescent-colored paint on the chest of Lady Gaga while sharing the video. Lady Gaga gets a girl to throw up on her. Here's Elijah talking about it. The video soon gained traction on social media. Why are we not talking about Lady Gaga having a young girl vomit on her chest during a performance, remarked Elijah Schaefer. Journalist Ian Miles Chong wrote, Lady Gaga has a woman puke on her bare chest while she plays the drum. Totally normal stuff. And yeah, it's just pure disgusting degeneracy. Inviting a female friend on stage who was gulping colored liquid from a bottle. Lady Gaga sat down behind a drum kit not long into her outlet, played the song Swine, and was soon showered in a regurgitated version of that liquid as her pale pal leaned over the star and vomited on her. That's disgusting. What I just watched, you just watched a girl throwing up on Lady Gaga. Gaga always been dark arts. Wore a dress made out of steak once. That's true. What's up, Daddy Jub? What's up, Daddy Jub? You missed the Discord, the open Discord conversation, but yeah, so that's resurfacing. Let me go through this rapid fire news. Lady Gaga old story. I got to do my Super Bowl review. We got a sudden, well, I can't say that, I can't put those two words together, but look, they're right here in the opening of the article. This tennis community is grieving the sudden passing of former University of Georgia standout Lily Kimball, who died at 31 in an emotional Facebook tribute. Her parents revealed she suffered from kidney problems that led to a massive heart attack. A 31-year-old girl, athlete, healthy athlete, pretty girl, had kidney problems at the age of 31 that led to a massive heart attack. Just another interesting story, another good life taken too early. Could it be what we think it is? Probably. I'm going to lean towards probably. A young healthy athlete having a heart attack and dying at the age of 31. Not normal at all. Let's keep going. This is from Real None of Your Business. Sent this in the Discord. This is from his Minnesota. Is it Minnesota? Yeah. From his state of Minnesota. Apparently, Representative Angie Craig was assaulted in her apartment building elevator, her office says. This is from CNBC. And then from Real None Your Business tells me that she's one of the first openly LGBTQ, and she's very, very much a Democrat, probably soft on crime, probably doing everything wrong. So this is kind of a case of you get what you deserve. Representative Angie Craig of Minnesota reported that she was assaulted in the elevator of her apartment building in Washington, D.C. Craig, a Democrat who has served in Congress since 2019, defended herself from the attacker and suffered bruising, but is otherwise physically okay, her chief of staff said. Her office said there's currently no evidence that the incident against Craig, the first openly LGBT member of Congress from her state, was politically motivated. This is a Congress member from Minnesota, first openly LGBTQ member of Congress. You know, it's sometimes you get what you deserve, you know. God ain't watching out for you. Representative Angie Craig of Minnesota was assaulted Thursday morning in the elevator. The Democratic lawmaker was punched and grabbed by the neck and had to toss her hot coffee on the alleged attacker to defend herself, her Starbucks. Craig, 50, who has served in Congress since 2019, defended herself from the attacker and suffered bruising. 911 assailant fled the scene of the assault. He added, there's currently no evidence that the incident against Craig, the first openly LGBTQ member of Congress, was politically motivated. Craig is grateful to the D.C. Metropolitan Police Department for their quick response and asked for privacy at this time. So, Real None of Your Business, thanks for sending this out. Interesting little story. You know, maybe reduce the crime in your city and maybe do things to help your city instead of destroy it, and these things won't happen in your apartment building, Miss Craig. Yes, anti-cop, kind of. They injected the masses with a plague. Prayed that our friends and loved ones who took the crap got the placebo. Facts. She won on a technicality after Libertarian candidate died. Wow. Gaga's on the Epstein list? Most likely. Need Jesse James Dupree and Jackal with chainsaw playing lumberjack. How do you cook an alligator? You use a crock pot. That's a good one. Okay. Next story. I'm not going to play all this, but earlier this week on the Constitution floor, Republicans read the Constitution, and I thought that was excellent. And, you know, when I went to Christian school as a child, we actually had to memorize. This was a big thing they focused on at my Christian school. We had to memorize where every state was and be able to put it on a map. Every country, every capital, we had to memorize it. We'd go chunk by chunk. And, you know, by the end of the year, you can put every country, every state, every capital on a map. We had to memorize the Bill of Rights. We had to memorize the Constitution. We had to memorize the Declaration of Independence. We had to memorize huge swaths of the Bible because we had Bible class every morning. And, you know, you'd start with 3 verses out of Genesis, and then the next 3 verses, and the next 3 verses. And then at the end of so many weeks, you have to recite the entire first 10 chapters of Genesis. And like, I think it was very beneficial to me. I think it was great. But I used to have the whole Bill of Rights, Declaration of Independence, the Constitution. I used to have it all memorized. We the people hold these truths to be self-evident, that all people are created equal. you know.
I thank the gentleman for yielding. I'm
not going to play all this, but
we, the people of the United States, in order to form
a more perfect union,
establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity.
I used to have all this memorized. I need to go back and read it, but this was pretty cool. I'm going to be honest, guys. So far, I'm liking McCarthy. I think he seems all right so far. You know, I think we had a lot of fears in the beginning that he was just going to be another rhino. Maybe there's stuff in his past that I don't know about. I don't know a whole lot about him, to be honest. But what I'm seeing so far, and that's what I'm gonna judge somebody off of, is what they're doing right now, not their past. He seems to be a pretty stand-up guy so far. So
do ordain
I like this.
And establish this Constitution of the United States of America.
The preamble. Yep. I had to memorize all that stuff. But yeah, I'm not going to play this whole thing, but they each got up, took turns.
Presented to the President of the United States.
Now yield to the gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Johnson, the chair of the Constitution Subcommittee.
But nobody's there.
Who shall not have attained the
Nobody's there. None of the Democrats are there. They're not listening to this. They don't want to hear about the Constitution.
age of 35 years.
Look at all the empty seats. You'd think that, where's AOC at? Where's the squad? They don't want to hear the Constitution being read? Isn't that like one of the founding documents of our country? It's kind of sad they didn't show up. But let's keep going. That's just cool that they did that. We got an officer involved in Tyree Nichols' arrest, previously accused in assault of prison inmate. Not surprised by this. This is called the Scorpion Unit for a reason. Bunch of thugs. So, you know, what do you expect when you're hiring thugs and you're keeping them on the force? Your police chief is a black woman, an angry black woman, and you got a bunch of angry black men on the police force who, with records, with history of assaulting prisoners and things like this. What do you expect? What do you expect from your police force? I'm not surprised. Nobody should be. Let's keep going. We got an article from Reuters, update on the Turkey-Syria earthquake. Survivors even harder to find. Rescuers toil on in rubble of Turkey and Syria. Survivors hard to find. Death toll is up to 22,000. What? The death toll is up to last time I checked, the death toll was 3,800. 22,327 in Turkey, more than 3,500 in Syria. That's crazy. Hundreds of thousands homeless in the middle of winter. UN aid chief praises Turkey's quake response. Exhausted rescuers pulled dwindling numbers of survivors from earthquake rubble in Turkey and Syria Saturday, 5 days after one of the region's worst national disasters, whose death toll neared 26,000 and looked to rise far higher. Some rescue operators were halted, reports of looting, facing questions over his handling of Turkey's most devastating earthquake since 1939. President Tayyip Erdogan promised to start rebuilding within weeks after he said hundreds of thousands of buildings were wrecked. This is insane. I didn't know the death toll was that high, but that's wild. Let's see what's going on here.
After being trapped for 122 hours following the...
I saw one of them rescuing a kid. It was pretty touching. It was nice. They pulled this kid out of the rubble and he was alive.
Region's deadly earthquake. It's a brief moment of relief in a tragedy that's killed more than 25,000 people.
They are Indo-Aryans.
Although some are still being pulled from the debris on Saturday, few rescue efforts now result in success.
What's up, High End? Never seen you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Dreaded Conservative show every Monday night. Kicking the week off right.
Hopes are fading in both
news, politics, religion, theology, philosophy, all the good stuff from a Christian conservative standpoint.
Turkey and Syria that many more survivors will be found. Sites like this one in Gaziantep house dozens of empty graves ready for mass burials. It's now been some 5 days since Monday's devastating 7.8 magnitude quake, Turkey's worst since 1939. In Kahramanmaraş, close to the quake's epicenter, there were fewer visible rescue operations amid the concrete mounds of fallen buildings. UN aid chief Mark Griffiths visiting the area on Saturday.
What happened here on Monday, the epicenter of the earthquake, was the worst event in 100 years in this.
Should we really care about the struggles other countries are facing when we already have enough problems of our own? I mean, I'm not like crying about it. I'm just reporting on the news.
Region. We have a clear plan tomorrow or the next day to give an appeal for a 3-month operation to help the people of Turkey with humanitarian assistance. And we will do a similar one for the people of Syria.
Across the devastated region, people were still awaiting a day it would allow Damascus criticizes as violating its sovereignty. Authorities.
That's crazy. Plus, I don't know, natural disasters, huge natural disasters interest me. I've done a whole segment about record-breaking natural disasters, and this is a pretty big one. 22,000, 25 plus, almost, yeah, lots dead. That's crazy. It's a crazy thing. Then I already talked about if Biden blew up the Nord Stream pipeline. Let's do this. Balloons. We got more balloon stuff. Salt Lake City, local news for me. Apparently, Chick-fil-A decided to land a big balloon in the middle of a Salt Lake City neighborhood. And it's kind of bad timing. This looks like it's close to me. Like, this looks like, I wonder what neighborhood this is, because I didn't see this. But these housing styles look like it's in my area. Seeing as how everyone is a little antsy when it comes to mysterious balloons these days, some were wondering what was happening when a popular chicken restaurant dropped into a Salt Lake City neighborhood. The giant red Chick-fil-A balloon caught some by surprise Friday morning before setting down in the middle of quiet Sugar House Street. Yeah, Sugar House is just not far from me. Yeah, this is Sugar House. Oh, wow. Yeah, this looks like my street right here. If I take this, 1000 East, I'm on 800 East, so 2 blocks that way, and then, dang, y'all about to see my dang apartments in this video. 2 blocks that way and some blocks that way down in Sugar House. They just landed a balloon, a Chick-fil-A balloon. Everybody's freaking out, thinking it's a Chinese spy balloon. The giant balloon was spotted hovering over the neighborhood before landing in a tight space between trees, cars. That's just not even. How is that even legal? Chick-fil-A, you can't just land a hot air balloon in the middle of a road. And school buses on Logan Avenue or 1000 East. Yeah, I live off 800 East, so it's 2 blocks. However, a Chick-fil-A spokesperson said the event was planned and coordinated with the Salt Lake City Police and that residents were made aware ahead of time, although not everyone was given a heads up, as many expressed surprise over what they were seeing. Last April, the balloon landed inside Salt Lake City Cemetery during a promotional event. You landing a balloon in a cemetery? That's kind of weird. Chick-fil-A is cool, though. I like Chick-fil-A. But I find that funny. But enough with that. Last but not least, let me give my Super Bowl review, and then we'll talk about the Hogwarts Legacy stuff. It's kind of, I guess it's not old news because the game just technically released 3 days ago, and it early launched 6 days ago, so it's been since last week. But I think we did talk about this controversy previously. But first, Super Bowl review. The game was a good game. It was a good game. Commercials, a lot of wokeness, but a lot of Christian messaging in the commercials. I feel like they're trying to learn from their mistakes, their lack of ratings in the past couple of years with all this woke stuff. They're saying that people are tired of it. Same thing with Hogwarts Legacy. People aren't falling for that nonsense anymore, that woke crap. We're not playing those woke games anymore. Eminem has recalled its marketing plan with the female M&Ms and the race, diverse M&Ms, and Eminem sees that it's failed. It's stopping that with the Scooby-Doo failure, all these woke failures. I think a lot of corporations are waking up to it, and it seemed like the Super Bowl was trying to not be that as much, and also. So the commercials were decent, not as great as they used to be back in the day. There were some woke ones. I don't remember any really specifically that caught my mind, but there was some Christian messaging in some of the commercials, so I liked that. Now let's get to the halftime show. The halftime show, I feel like, so first things first, I've heard that Rihanna was pregnant during that. I don't know if that's a joke or a rumor, but she did have a bit of a pot belly. And I wonder if, due to all the complaints from mainly conservatives and Christians in the past about the what's the word I'm looking for? How the sexualization, they've been very sexualized. Women artists, Beyonce, Shakira, wearing very little clothes, and I mean, I think Shakira is fine, but kids watch the Super Bowl and stuff, and there's a lot of sexual implications. With the Janet Jackson, we got titties flopping out like that wasn't planned. She happened to just be wearing a pasty under her break-offable top piece. That was definitely planned. And I think a lot of people were tired of that sort of mess. I don't want to see Eminem, the white boy rapper, doing a black power fist on his knees. I don't want to see that. So I think they were much more modest with this year's Super Bowl show. But here's what I saw. Here's the symbolism that I saw. Now, you see Rihanna wearing red. She wasn't showing a lot of skin. They're saying she was pregnant. She had a bit of a pot belly. She wasn't showing a lot of skin. She was wearing like a parachute suit, like a poofy clothes, and it's her. There's these raising platforms, right? And it was a very dull halftime show. It was very dull. It wasn't that wow. But the imaging that I saw, and then I've seen people talk about pentagrams on her belt. It wasn't a pentagram, it was a Star of David, which is interesting. She had the Jewish Star of David on her belt in black. She's wearing all red. All her dancers, though, this is what I got out of it. The imagery that I got out of it, the subliminal messaging, was all these men dancers, more than anything, well, we could say the feminine spirit is the satanic spirit. If you follow the woman, you will suffer. The woman made Satan her god. The man makes the woman his god. This is Genesis. This is, the Satan spirit comes through the mother into the children. This is well known, biblically. If you believe in biblical Christianity, then you know this stuff already. And they put it on display where she was the leader, and it was women empowerment and body positivity is the negative messaging that I got out of it. All these men wearing white, and everybody looks androgynous. Everybody's wearing poofy clothes, hoods, poofy. You can't really tell who's a man and who's a woman, but you got her in red leading all these men in white, and they're like praising her. They're doing dance motions like this. They're doing furry motion. What I mean by furry is the people who dress up like furries. They were doing a thing where they put their hand behind their back, and it was like a tail, and they were dancing, and then they were doing like this, like hopping like little rabbits, not like the Michael Jackson Thriller, but like more like rabbits. And I was like, what is this? Are they furries? Are they all furries? And then I see the men all worshiping the woman. You have this woman being hung in a stadium, a black woman being hung in a stadium in front of all these people. It was kind of, I think Stubborn one said it's a little edgy for them to do that, but you have her being glorified by all these other men. They're getting down on their knees. They're praising this woman. She's got a big old pregnant belly, and she's got a big poofy jacket. She might as well just had Lizzo come out on the stage for body positivity and woman empowerment. And that's what I got out of it. Kind of a mess. Total Furby vibe. I caught that too. Yeah. And it was just a mess. But I don't think it was a horrible performance. Like she's got good hit songs. I just wish, okay, they could have made it at least more of an entertaining show. I was hoping when she started doing "We Gonna Run This Town Tonight" that Jay-Z was gonna come out. And then when she starts doing songs she's got with Beyonce comes out, and then we got The Rock. We got all the Illuminati up on stage at the same time, the Rock Nation coming out. It would have at least made it would have made it any less satanic or any less demonic. but at least would have made it more entertaining if Jay-Z and Beyonce had come out, right? So that's my thoughts on that. Definitely woman empowerment stuff, some furry stuff, some androgyny, you know, body positivity. It's okay if we all look like blimps and nobody knows what gender anybody is, and we all worship the black woman. That's kind of the messaging I got. Lizzo would have gotten a cardiac arrest halfway through the performance, which isn't a bad thing. Yeah, they should have had Lizzo come out. Rihanna was kind of looking like she was trying to do the whole Lizzo thing. But yeah, that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on the Super Bowl and the halftime. What else do I got? I wrote down Eliza Blue updates. I don't have stories. I've got videos saved in my YouTube thing. If you guys are into the gossip stuff and you're interested in that, maybe during a gaming stream, we can watch some of these videos from the quartering and some other people I've been following. It's been blowing up. It's like all I see on my feed every time I go on YouTube. But the Eliza thing's really heating up. Tim Pool even went, like, Tim Pool's audience kept saying, talk about it, Tim, and he got mad and yelled at his audience, said, I don't blah, 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 I want to talk about it. Tim Pool actually hired somebody to do a special, like, not a documentary, but like write articles about Eliza Blue. So he hung out with her and he wrote articles about her. Tim Pool canceled that article because Eliza Blue has pretty much come out and confessed on Twitter to lying. Now she's changing her story, and she's saying that anybody who shared pictures of her or talked about her or made comment about her is, what's the word she used? Digital abuse or something like that. She made some new term up. Digital sex trafficking. She made some new term up, and now she's saying on her Twitter, for the third time, she's been sex trafficked because people are sharing her images that she sold, that she put out publicly. She begged to be a video vixen. She became a video vixen. She got paid to be it. She bragged about it to her mom in videos. Now she's saying she doesn't want that stuff out there. And anybody who shares these public videos that she got paid for is basically a trafficker. Now, by talking about this, I'm sex trafficking Eliza Blue right now, guys. Did you know that? She's going to have some lawsuits coming up from Jeremy from the quartering because she's made accusations against him that aren't true, and he's going to sue her ass, and he's probably going to win. Tim Pool said he was going to end his show. Tim Pool came out and denounced her finally and said, I'm done with Eliza Blue, F Eliza Blue. But now he's talking about ending his show because of this drama, and it's just a whole lot of mess, whole lot of drama. I'm not big on the drama stuff, guys, but it does get views. It's blowing up on YouTube and Twitter. But yeah, I'm not gonna. I really don't care about it. I kind of was over it a while ago, but it just keeps going. It keeps going. This girl just wants to stay in the limelight at all costs. Which is odd for a sex trafficking survivor with a fake charity. But, yeah. But hopefully it gets exposed. And hopefully people realize she's a fake and she just falls away eventually. But she's staying relevant somehow. She's staying relevant. And it's just a whole mess. But let's move on to our last little story. Hogwarts Legacy. You've been seeing me streaming it. She's pregnant with A$AP Rocky's baby. Rihanna. I couldn't name one song Rihanna sings. Football just bores me. My thing high end is this. If just because football went woke, the NFL went woke, I'm not going to boycott football because I believe football is a great American pastime. It's great for children. It's great for boys. Team building, teaches you responsibility, builds strength, keeps you healthy, all the good stuff. Kids playing sports is great. And, especially football. If I have a son, I'm going to want him to play football. I wish I would have played football when I was younger. It probably would have kept me on a better track. And the greatest thing is that we took a worldwide sport, a global sport. We took football from the rest of the globe, and we took it and brought it to America, and we said, screw soccer. This game's gay. We're not going to run around and just run around for 2 hours and run a total of 80 miles and score 1 point. No, this is dumb. So we just took the name of their sport, the whole world sport, and we said, screw you guys. We're making our own football here in America. And that's what I love about it. That I think it's an American pastime. It's great for kids. And I'm not going to just let it go. And I don't even really watch football. I'm not a big football fan, but I think it's a good thing for America. It's a good thing for capitalism. And we can't just let it go because the left wants to make it woke. We need to, but boycotting doesn't work. If you say we're going to boycott it, which I'm about to talk about that with Hogwarts Legacy, if you say we're going to boycott it, that just makes more people take part in it. So we can't boycott it. We got to make it known that we're not going to tolerate that crap anymore. And we need to take the country back, take football back, take movies back, take music back, all the good stuff. We shouldn't be, just because we're Christians, we're conservative, we're on the right, whatever, we shouldn't have to live in a dang cave. I shouldn't, I can't wear Nikes. I can't have a phone. I can't have a cell phone. If you have a cell phone, if somebody says they're going to boycott the Super Bowl, but they're on their cell phone texting somebody and they're watching TikTok videos, or they're using Google, you're using Google that's run by the Alphabet Group, watching movies, anything, all these things, it's impossible to boycott all of it. There's no way you're going to boycott all of it unless you go live in the woods somewhere. So instead of doing that, let's take it back. Let's recover what they're trying to take from us. Let's not let them take it. That's what I say. It's the same thing with Hogwarts Legacy. So Hogwarts Legacy, new video game, breaking records, breaking all sorts of records. It broke sales records on Steam. It broke streaming records on Twitch. The most streamed game, the most viewed game on Twitch, the most streamed game on Twitch, the most sold game on Steam. Hogwarts Legacy, the new open world video game, will be released Friday. It's CNN's. It's from CNN, Warner Bros., Discovery, CNN. Those are all far left organizations. But the thing is, J.K. Rowling is apparently a TERF, a trans exclusionary radical feminist, and so the trans people don't like her, so they boycotted this game, and it's blown up. Everybody's streaming it. Everybody's watching the streams. Everybody's buying the game. I would never have bought this game, guys. I would never have bought this game. I liked the Harry Potter books. I read them when I was a kid. It's nostalgic. They're great books. I saw the movies. The movies are all right. I like the movies too, but I really like the books. And but I would never have got this game. I didn't care about this game. I've heard of it. I knew it was going to be a good game. It looked good. But I was like, I'm not going to spend the money on it until the woke trans people boycotted it. Then I said, I have to get this game. I have to get this game, and I have to stream this game. And so that's why I've been streaming it, is because just to piss them off. And it's actually a pretty woke game. There's already a lesbian character in the game. And so, but I just think it's funny. I think it's great because it pisses everybody off. You got the Christians saying, you got the Christians and the conservatives saying, "Oh, that's a gay wizard game," or "Oh, you're gay for," or Christians will say, "You're doing demonic evil spells in that game, and that means you're satanic and demonic." And then you got the left, you got the woke trans people saying you're transphobic if you play the game. How about this? How about we just do what we not do what you want, but yeah, kind of do what you want, because that's an atheist idea, do as thou wilt. But I'm saying, if you want to play a video game and you're a grown up and you know that it's not real, it's fantasy, I'm not going to get demon possessed by playing this game. I think the conservatives who are getting butthurt about this game are just as bad as the woke left. They're hypocrites, and calm down. It's just a video game. And it's kind of some mess. And so I love playing it. I love pissing people off. I think it's great. I love doing what people say I shouldn't do. People who are no better than me, telling me something I shouldn't do that is absolutely nonsense. It's not going to, If you tell me I shouldn't, Josh, you need to quit smoking cigarettes because it's not good for your health. I respect that. I'll take that. You're right. You're right. I need to do that. But telling me I shouldn't play Harry Potter because it's gay or because it's demonic, no, grow up. Grow up. You casting a spell on, no, I'm not just talking about him. I'm talking about all kinds of people. But yeah, him too. What's up, Walks? Walks? Well, we got some new people in here. Walks. The UFO was a message from Chinese switched on us. They woke Alice, and UFOs now for sale in 20 packs. Football or soccer, if you're fruity, destroys American football on all levels. What? Wait, football destroys America. You're saying soccer destroys American football on all levels? Wow. Soccer is the gayest game I've ever seen. It's a cool game, Josh. Compare European soccer fans to American football fans. They're way more passionate. Okay, well, I don't think passionate is a virtue. I mean, if you're passionate over a sport, I think that's kind of whack. We're common occurrence playing Diablo 2 right now. I love Diablo 2. Way better than Diablo 3. You might get possession. Don't lie. If I was in power, it would have the hex box. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about any Call of Duty streamer we know? See, everybody's going to think I'm talking about one specific person. I'm not talking about one specific person. I'm talking about all of them. I'm talking about anybody who says those things. So, soccer is soccer. This person must be from Europe. Ain't no way playing no dang soccer. Come on now, that's a girl sport. Harry Potter is the future of sports. Soccer is better to play 100. They don't have Quidditch in the Harry Potter game, but it's breaking records. It's breaking streaming records. So yeah, it's just a smart move to stream it. If you're a game streamer, it's the game to stream right now. And it's great because it makes everybody mad. So, and look, there's even a trans character in the game. The game features a trans character, though the Hogwarts Legacy character, Serona Ryan, doesn't explicitly say she is trans. Dialogue in the scene suggests it. It took them a second to realize I was actually a witch, not a wizard. Oh, I do remember that character. So it's the character with the deep voice. That is a trans person in the game. There's one girl. There's one wizard, witch, I don't know. That's like, hey. But the trans people are mad. Creating diverse characters was high priority in order to encompass all people who play the games, including the LGBTQIA+ community. So see, it's a woke game. I'm not even with all this mess. But guess what, guys? I don't need to know that the developers wanted it to be an inclusive game, right? I can play the game. It's an excellent game. It's a very good game. It's fun. It's exciting. Great story. Great graphics. Great music. Great dialogue. Great combat. The game is epic. It's a 9 out of 10 game, guaranteed. And I don't care about the political messaging, what the designers wanted, inclusivity and diversity and stuff. As long as there's no characters in the game, there's not a guy character in the game sucking another guy off, then I'm all right with it, guys. And the fact that they boycott it makes it even better. I love it. I think it's great. What else? Amid Hogwarts Legacy amid J.K. Rowling controversy charts record-breaking PC release. It's breaking records on everything. Hogwarts Legacy, an action role-playing game based on Harry Potter universe, had one of the largest single-day releases for a PC game Friday, according to SteamDB, despite controversy and boycotts by players over whether to support J.K. Rowling's franchise because of comments her critics have described as transphobic. So, yeah. I think it's a bunch of nonsense. Play a dang video game. If it's fun and you enjoy it, play the game. Who cares what people say? Who cares if somebody says, "Oh, that's not cool. It's gay. You're playing a kid's wizard game," or somebody says you're a transphobe for playing that game that J.K. Rowling. Who cares? Why do you care what other people think? It's do what you're gonna do. You know. If they don't like how I run my stream, if they don't like what I do on my show, they can make their own. You know, nobody has to watch. Luckily, I haven't had a bunch of lefties jumping in my game stream critiquing me, but am I on Xbox? No, I have a Nintendo Switch and PC. RB. The hex box, by working the paddles, pressing the buttons, and shifting the toggles, he was actually tracing magical seals with his fingers. Yeah, I don't know. Josh, answer the questions. I don't know which question. I don't see a question. Red 2, one of his Josh is to play Quidditch. Real question. I'm trying to learn. I don't see what the question is, Johnny Bender. I'm not gonna read your comments about other people whose names are not important. I was hoping you could join my game. What are you playing? What game are you playing on Xbox? The hex box. By working the paddles, pressing the buttons, and shifting the toggles, he was actually tracing magical seals with his fingers. That's just nonsense. That's nonsense. It's kind of like so you would boycott Hogwarts Legacy because you have to learn to do spells by pushing X and making your little thing go along a line, but yet you're going to scry on a black mirror all day long. Come on now. These people that like boycott this stuff, they're not consistent. They're not consistent at all. They're hypocrites. They'll say one thing is bad while they're doing something else just as bad. Or, in my view, neither of those things are bad if you're a grown up. You know, I'm not trying to cast a magical spell on a black mirror when I'm playing on my phone. If you think that, you're a little crazy. You need to calm it down. I also really love the story. He played Days and Nights 666 days. I don't know who you're talking about. But yeah, so Harry Potter, breaking records, great game. Diablo 2. I don't have Diablo 2 anymore. I have Diablo 3 on the Switch. If you had a Switch, we could play Diablo 3 together. Diablo 3, it's called Devil, RB. We can't play a game called Devil. We're going to become Satan worshipers. If you're that weak-minded. Now, I will say this. This is something I was talking to some people the other night about. I used to think as a kid, I thought it was dumb because I went to a Christian school and everything was evil. Pokemon. You can't play Pokemon cards. That's demonic. Those are little demon monsters that you're catching. You can't play the Pokemon Game Boy game. Don't play the Pokemon cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, you're doing magic and you have spells and ankhs and stuff. Oh, that's Egyptian. Freddie would probably like Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, because it's based off Egyptian pharaohs and stuff, making monsters. But that's demonic. Oh, you can't play Diablo because it has devil in the name. It means devil. It's like when I was a kid, I thought that was dumb that adults were saying this to a kid. And now as an adult, I still think that's dumb. But I have changed my opinion slightly because they used to blame shootings and stuff on video games like Grand Theft Auto and rap music. And as an adult, I've come to see that I kind of agree with that. I don't think kids should be playing games like Grand Theft Auto where you actually can do things in the game that you could go do in real life. Like you could go steal a car and crash it into people and steal a gun and just start shooting people, and if you die, you're not going to revive. You're not going to get. So games like that have a mature rating. It has an M on the game. They have a mature rating for a reason. And I think those ratings make sense. You shouldn't be playing a game like Grand Theft Auto when you're young and your mind is forming and you get addicted to it and you think it's real life. That could be a problem. But if people are doing crazy stuff because they play Dungeons and Dragons, the Satanic Panic mess, I'm not with all that. Like if you're that susceptible, then you're a very gullible person and you'll do something crazy regardless of what your religion is. So even if you're not a Christian and you play a Dungeons and Dragons game and you kill yourself because your character died, you would have done that no matter what religion you were in. You were a gullible a person and weak-minded. So if you're a strong-minded person and you have common sense and you have eyes to see and ears to hear, you can tell the difference between fiction and reality. I'm an adult. I can play a game about being a wizard. I know I'm not a wizard, guys. I know. I'm not going to go try to do magic. I'm not practicing the dark arts. I'm not going to try to start talking to a snake. That's not going to happen. But I do think that young children should not be listening to gangster rap and playing games like Grand Theft Auto. I played Grand Theft Auto as a kid, and I listened to gangster rap. And then I got in a bunch of trouble. I went out and committed a bunch of crimes. Probably because I wanted to be a gangster. I wanted to be a drug dealing with pimping hoes and having a lot of money. I wanted to be a gangster like in the gangster raps. I wanted to be a thug like in Grand Theft Auto Vice City and San Andreas. I wanted to be the coke dealer. I wanted to be the Scarface. Movies like that. I watched those at a young age and I played those games at a young age. I wanted to be that. And so, yeah, I see how that could be bad. Things like that. But not being a dang wizard, not catching a Pokemon. You playing dang Pokemon Game Boy game, you're not going to become some satanic demon worshiper, okay? But if you're playing a game where you shoot people all day long, then you might, if you're a kid, you might go out and shoot somebody. Remember Hair Hat? Dungeons and Dragons was the first. Yeah, that was the beginning of that satanic panic stuff. Yep. But it was a bunch of crazy people falling for that mess. They were crazy. They, it wasn't what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. All right, guys, let's check any updates on this story. Any updates on the Michigan story? I don't think so. We got an image. About to do this Bible thumping. Image 1 of 2. Short black male wearing a blue jacket, black pants, and red shoes. So there's an image of him. Don't know if he's been caught yet. So he's still at large. So we'll probably give more updates on that next week. See what happens with that story. Go to Portland Andy's channel for a second. Andy, no. Didn't something happen with him this week? Didn't he get dreadlocks would rip another person's if they were tied in knots in the rip-off channel? Or it builds your confidence because kids are cracked at first-person shooter games because they are wired. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even like playing first-person shooter games anymore because 8-year-olds will destroy you in every round. Star Trek Online, I love that game. Have you seen an alien? I don't believe in aliens. I'm pissed about Diablo 3. I lost everything. Portland Andy. Who's Portland Andy? You talking about Andy? No? I don't know who that is. I'm not just going to pull up their channel in the middle of my show. I don't know who it is. But, all right, guys. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a song or something, and then we'll finish up here in a bit. I gotta go take one more potty break. Hogwarts Legacy problem. It's just a video game. Exactly. Let's see if I have any liked videos that from this past week that I could play while I go take one last break before we let's play a Long Beach Griffey video about Hogwarts.
This is the best deal you'll see all day. 50% off at adamandeve.com, plus 10 free gifts.
Hey, bro, I just ordered Hogwarts Legacy.
Excuse me, nigga.
What's good, bro?
Bro ain't my pronouns, bitch.
Hey, bro, I just ordered Hogwarts Legacy.
Excuse me, nigga.
What's good, bro?
Bro ain't my pronouns, bitch. Did you really just say you getting that motherfucking Hogwarts game?
Yes, ma'am.
If you buy Hogwarts Legacy, read any of the books, have any of the merchandise, watch any of those fucking movies, you are contributing to transphobia.
Jesus Christ, how?
Because J.K. Rowling is a transphobe and Harry Potter is deeply rooted in transphobia. Everything J.K. Rowling does, including breathe, is transphobic.
Well, what did J.K. Rowling say exactly?
I don't fucking know. I never researched it. All I know is she's transphobic based on the Twitter feeds of my peers.
Oh, gosh darn it. Well, I don't want to be transphobic. I mean, I heard though there wasn't any transphobia in the game. Did you play it?
Listen, I don't have to play a game to know that it's transphobic and harmful to trans persons.
How are trans persons being harmed by other people playing a video game that more than likely doesn't have transphobia in it at all?
It's harmful to our rights, and it's making us upset that people are playing the game, and it just sets us back 400 years.
Well, I'm pretty sure people aren't thinking about trans persons in a derogatory way while playing a video game.
Have you seen Twitter? No one is taking us serious. They keep saying that they're going to buy the game anyway, and they're saying that we're reaching. Has anyone in the LBGT ever reached on Twitter?
Do you like Disney?
Lack of trans representation, but I suppose.
Well, Walt Disney was racist. Like a literal Nazi. But years later, all the TV and films are hella inclusive. J.K. Rowling may or may not have said something transphobic, but years later, due to prior events, the Hogwarts Legacy is all inclusive. You know? So I think Walt Disney and J.K. Rowling kind of go hand in hand. Okay, if I can be fair, what you're saying is J.K. Rowling is also a racist
Nazi and a transphobe.
Oh, I'm telling Twitter right now.
Day after day.
Philadelphia
like
teens caught in
this
this
one,
shocking
we'll play
racist
this.
video.
Look at this.
Spray painting one girl's face black and making comments like this. In another part of the video,
black and I'm
appearing to
proud.
mock Black History Month.
Let's go.
You know your roots. It's February.
The appalling video posted on social media and then
Let's
shared
go.
widely, leading to protests outside St.
Oh
Hubert's
my
Catholic High
God,
School
they
for
protesting
girls,
about.
where three of
They're
the
protesting about this. I'm a level 50 general. I'll hop on Modern Warfare 2 and doo-doo on anyone in here. I haven't played any Call of Duty games in years. I have Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, I think. Call of Duty Infinite on my computer. It's not downloaded, but I have it in Steam. I bought it years and years ago, but I don't really play it. I should jump on that. I'm sure the online community for that's not that great anymore.
The teens are students, according to the Archdiocese of Philadelphia.
How dare they? Something needs to be done today.
Parents and civil rights activists calling on the school and Archdiocese to take immediate action.
I want justice. I want reform.
Justice, what do you want?
Do something.
Nicole
What do you want him to be put in jail for making a funny video?
Saying she
Grow
pulled
up,
her daughter
people.
out of the school after alleged racist conduct.
They would scream the N-word, or they would,
N-word. You have to trust the N-word, man.
just a lot of microaggressions, pull on their hair and laugh about it, video it.
The Archdiocese says it was only made aware of that video
She
yesterday.
was educated
but
in a
has
liberal
seen it and forwarded the matter to the
indoctrination
Office
center.
of Catholic Education. This video, recorded off school grounds, is no less disturbing.
I don't think it's disturbing at all. I think it's hilarious.
After this, you're doing my laundry.
A fourth
After
teen
this,
in the
you're
video
doing
was
my
from
laundry.
another school, Franklin Town Charter, issuing a statement condemning hateful behavior and saying the former student who took
Yo,
part
I would take that girl out to a nice dinner.
has, quote, no place at our school. It's unclear if the student was enrolled at the time of the video. The Archdiocese issuing a statement calling the behavior vile and saying the students allegedly responsible are not present in school and are being disciplined appropriately. Adding,
What? How can the school discipline you for making a video in your own free time and posting it on TikTok or whatever you posted on. Like,
any other student.
this is that stochastic terrorism crap that they're pushing, that they're gonna start throwing you in the gulag if you say the wrong thing.
Involved will also face disciplinary action. Quote, we take this opportunity to be abundantly clear that there is no place for hate, racism, or bigotry at St. Hubert's or in any Catholic school. But community leaders are calling for more.
When I saw the video, it was a form of oppression and a form of marginalization.
A form of oppression or marginalization. It's not like they were spray painting a black girl's face and making her do stuff for him. There was a white girl and they spray painted her face black. It was funny.
Chad Dion Lassiter, director of
Look
the
at this
Pennsylvania
dweeb. Look at this guy. That's a reptilian if I ever seen one.
Human Rights Commission says the Civil Rights Enforcement Agency is offering bias and cultural sensitivity training to the school.
Bias and cultural sensitivity training.
To know what blackface is, but we also
You're a blackface.
need to make sure that we're not assuming that they don't know.
Hey, she's an Eagles fan though.
Blackface is.
But he says outside the classroom is where the work really needs to occur as well.
The school can do what they need to do, but the work really in earnest has to happen.
Guys, for Black History Month, I kind of want to do a episode in blackface. I would do it, except I don't like makeup. I'm never, even as a kid, if I was like Halloween and my mom wanted to like paint my face or something, I was not having it. Nope. Even the black stuff like Freddie was talking about, the football players have put on, nope. That's too much like makeup for me. I'm not doing it. Maybe if I could just get a black face mask and wear it.
Happen in the community, in those homes.
All right, that video hard to watch. Valerie Castro.
That video was not hard to watch. That video was hilarious.
Joins us now. Valerie, do you know anything more about the investigation or the punishment that these girls may face?
This looks like AOC wannabe.
So the Archdiocese says there is an ongoing
Oh,
review
she's much more mildly attractive than AOC. She could get it.
of the incident, and they, quote, don't want to leave any stone uncovered. As for possible punishments, they say it ranges from a minimum of suspension with counseling. The maximum, of course, would be expulsion. The school has gotten some general threats since this all came to light. The Archdiocese says students will be learning at home for the rest of the week as a precaution.
This is so stupid. Anyway, another news update. That's it for the news, guys. Let's do some Bible thumping. Finish up the show. Wrap up the show. We're going to talk about the fruits of the Spirit. Open your Bibles, please, to Galatians. To Galatians chapter 5. We're going to go, it's really just 22 through 26. But we're going to read 16 through 26. I'm going to read 16 through 26 in this, and then I'm going to break them down each one at a time. But the one thing I want to note before I read this, notice the only one of these fruits of the Spirit that can be construed as an emotion would be maybe joy. But I don't think, see, I say none of the fruits of the Spirit are emotions, because people say emotions are normal. Everybody has emotions. Everybody feels emotions. Everybody, when they're in fallen state, they feel and act on these emotions. But that's a mental thing. That's in your brain. That's Satan whispering into your mind and lying to you. So you go up and down on this roller coaster. And I know so many people who, oh, I'm bored. Oh, I'm angry. Oh, I'm so sad about this. I'm mad about this. And they're just on this up and down roller coaster. They're always chasing happiness. And then they lose their happiness. They go down. And then they get into drugs because that makes them feel good. And it's all about feeling. It's all about feeling good. All this stuff that isn't real. These fake emotions that we feel. And what you should really be seeking are the fruits of the Spirit, which are love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, gentleness, faithfulness, and self-control. None of those are emotions. Joy is not an emotion. Joy is when you look around and you just feel joyous. Even when you're struggling, even when you're suffering, even when you're going through hardships, you take pleasure in your pain. Pleasure works as patience, or struggle works as patience in your life. Adversity works as patience in your life. You take joy in your pain. You take joy in your struggles. You take joy in everything. You always have joy. It's not an emotion. It's not happiness. But that's all the rest are obviously not emotions. So let me read Galatians 5, 16 through 26. This I say then, walk in the Spirit, and ye shall not fulfill the lust of the flesh. For the flesh lusteth against the Spirit, and the Spirit against the flesh. And these are contrary the one to the other, so that ye cannot do things that ye would. But if ye be led by the Spirit, ye are not under the law. Now the works of the flesh are manifest, which are these: adultery, fornication, uncleanness, and lasciviousness, idolatry, witchcraft, hatred, variance, emulations, wrath, strife, seditions, heresies, envyings, murderers, drunkenness, revelings, and such the like, of the which I tell you before, as I have also told you the time past, that they which do such things shall not inherit the kingdom of God. And then here we go. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, long suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. Against such there is no law. And they that are Christ's have crucified the flesh with the affections and lusts. And if we live in the Spirit, let us walk in the Spirit. Let us not be desirous of vain glory, provoking one another, envying one another. So, again, the fruits of the Spirit, different words in King James Version, which I'm reading now, but love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, gentleness, faithfulness, and self-control. Love, they're not talking about emotional love. They're not talking about mama's love. They're not talking about sexual love. They're not talking about brotherly love. They're talking about agape. So I did a whole segment about the different types of love mentioned in the Bible. You can go back. It's in one of the older shows. You can watch it. It's not philia. It's not SOTU. It's agape. Agape is God's love. Agape is an emotionless love. Agape is the type of love that, if a civilization is Sodom and Gomorrah doing a bunch of wickedness, God will wipe them off the face of the earth. And that's love. That's agape. That's God's love. When people disobey and when people don't want to follow God, they don't want to turn to God, they think of themselves as God, they want to play God, then God will turn his back on them. And that's love. It's just like a tough parent. It's tough love. It's if you're not doing right, we're not just going to take care of you and we're not going to enable you. We're going to kick you to the streets and you're going to have to suffer. And hopefully through your suffering, you'll find your way back home like the prodigal son. Hopefully that's agape love. That's agape love. It's not this sweet, nice love. It's not like, oh, here, let me just take care of you and help you. And no. Sometimes you got to cast people out. You got to banish them. You've got to send them out into the wilderness to suffer so that they can learn. And then through their suffering, you just pray for them. You pray that they make their way back home again. That's love. That's agape love. That's one of the fruits of the Spirit. Not mama's love, not emotional love. Joy, we talked about joy already, not happiness. It's not this happiness and then sadness and then happiness and then sadness. It's not this roller coaster of life that everybody thinks is normal. That's not normal. You should be able to have perfect peace and stay consistent. You're always happy. You're always joyous. Even when you're suffering, even when you're going through the worst time of your life, you have joy in it. And when I was homeless on the streets, I wasn't sad because I was on the streets, because I knew God. All my life I knew him. I had fallen away from him, but I was finding my way back as I was homeless, and I had joy. I'd be setting up my tent, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to make a YouTube video about this. I thought, I'm homeless. I'm on the streets. It's cold, but I got camping gear. I got a job. I'm making money. I can get all the gear I need. I can get some camera equipment, and I can make YouTube videos. And I can show other people that, just because you're homeless doesn't mean your life is over. It doesn't mean you need to give up. Sometimes the worst part in your life will be the best learning experience. If I had never become homeless, maybe I never would have quit using drugs. Maybe I needed that. I needed that because I was hard-headed and I needed that to show me how to overcome that. And it worked. And I had joy even though I had nothing. Everything I owned was in a bag on my back, but I still had joy. You go back and watch my old videos when I'm on the streets, I'm smiling. I'm having fun with it. I'm like, every day's an adventure. Just living my life. It doesn't matter if you have a big house and nice cars and all these things. You should be able to have joy when you're alone, not feel lonely, not be bored. I never want to hear a man saying he's bored. If a man says he's bored, he's not a man. Men don't get bored. Men don't have time to be bored. Um, you're just joyous. You always have something to put your mind on. Um, you don't get depression. Everything, everything is for joy, for the glory of God. Because even when you think you're at rock bottom, you're not. There is no rock bottom. Every time you think you've hit rock bottom, trust me, there's a lower. You can go lower unless you die, but you can go lower. So it's better to not even think of that and take joy with whatever you have. Be grateful for whatever you have. Um, peace, peace. That's the same thing I'm talking about. The joy comes from the peace. You have peace, perfect peace. You're always at peace. You're stoic. You're not up and down on this roller coaster of life, feeling all these emotions: anger, fear, sadness, happiness, lust, pride, all these things. When you have perfect peace, you're content. You're content with what you have, and you realize that this is all physical. The physical is not real. What's real is the spiritual. And this body is going to drop one day, and I'm going to leave the same way I came, with nothing. So I need to have peace with nothing. Patience. Patience is patience is a great one. You got to be patient with people. You can't, with people, with things, with situations. God's time is not our time. Maybe you really want a new job because you need to get a better house, and you got to be paying all these bills. You're worried about your bills. You're worried about this. You're stressing about this. Gotta hope you get that new job, and you have no patience for it. It needs to happen now. It needs to happen on my time. Everybody wants that instant gratification. It needs to now, now, now. They don't want to wait. They don't want to be patient. How about just be at peace, be content with what you have, and be patient. Do what you need to do every day. Go out, work your job. God will provide for you. He'll take care of you. He'll make sure that all your needs are met, and you're going to be all right. Maybe you're not going to have the new Ferrari that you want, but God will take care of you. You don't really need a car. You don't even really need a house. Sorry to tell you. You really don't need all these things that we think that we need. You can live without them, and you can still have peace. You can still have joy. And if you're patient and you follow God and you trust in God, He will bless you. You'll have abundant blessings one day. So patience, be patient. You're not on your time. You're on God's time. Kindness. Kindness is that's a tough one, man. That's you know, you make brotherly sound good. No, I didn't mean brotherly. I just meant brotherly love as in like how you love your brother or your family. Um, kindness, kindness is a tough one. We should be kind to people, um, and that fruit of the spirit comes from God. Um, all of these things are the spirit of God. When you have the Holy Spirit in you and you're living for God, and as a follower of God in Jesus, you you will naturally get the fruit of kindness, and you'll start to be kind to people, and you'll realize that even if you don't even if you don't like what they think, you disagree with them, you'll still be kind to them. Kindness, kind of like being nice, but I don't know if it's necessarily being nice. You know, some situations, some situations you don't want to be nice to somebody. You shouldn't be nice all the time, but you can still have kindness in your heart. Peace, long suffering, love, joy, peace. Instead of patience, they said long suffering. Um, they use gentleness. I actually like gentleness more than kindness. Gentleness, meekness, being gentle, being meek, um, not being boisterous. All these things come from the Spirit. Goodness, love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness. The fruits of the Spirit are faithfulness. No man is good, only God is good. But one of the fruits of the Spirit is goodness. You'll have goodness in you. You won't be a good man, but God in you is good. And through that, you can do good. You can do goodness. You can help people. You can, even if you have nothing, you'll find ways to help people. You'll find ways to reach out to people, to talk to people. Maybe that's your thing, is talking to them. Maybe you do have money and your goodness is giving, is charitable actions, and all these things. People who don't have the Spirit can still do these things, but it's not good when they're doing it. They're doing it for different reasons. They're doing it for vanity. They're doing it for notoriety. If somebody's doing a YouTube video where they're handing out food to the poor or something, maybe they really are a son or a daughter of God, and they actually are doing good things. But often, more times than not, they're just doing it for their own personal agenda, and that's not goodness. But goodness will come from the Spirit. Um, Faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control. Last but not least, self-control. Self-control is a tough one, and this is how I know that I'm not totally there yet, because I still struggle with things. I still struggle with smoking cigarettes. I still struggle with smoking pot. Not as much as I used to. I'm really been cutting down a lot lately. I hit a little one hitter a couple times a day, but it's a struggle, man. It's a struggle to overcome. I've overcome smoking crack, smoking meth, shooting heroin, shooting meth. I've intravenous drug use of all kinds. I've done everything, overcome homelessness, but I still haven't overcome smoking cigarettes. I drink beer. Occasionally I get drunk, but usually I don't drink to drunkenness, but still I drink a little more than I'd like to drink. So I'm trying to work on that. And it comes from the Spirit. It's not of myself. I can't do it by myself. I can't do any of this by myself. I've tried. It doesn't work. But with God's help, I can do it. And it's just these habits that I've fallen into throughout my life. When I was in a fallen state, when I was possessed, these habits that I got used to, and now these are just physical things that I'm used to doing, that I keep doing, even though I don't want to do them. But it's getting easier over time. It's getting easier to, I don't need to smoke pot. The cigarettes are tough. Drinking in the pot, I can cut off. And I've done it before, and I'll be all right. But the cigarettes are tough. That's such a ingrained habit in me. The motion, the action, the lighting of the cigarette. For 20 years now, I've been smoking cigarettes, but I've never really asked God to help me with that until recently, and it's getting better. It's tough, but it will come in time. I've definitely gained a lot of self-control over the last couple years, but I'm still not totally there. I know I'm still not I'm not 100% Christian, or I'm really not a Christian, because a Christian would be a perfect example of Christ, a perfect follower of Christ. Be perfect as I am perfect is what Jesus said. So I'm not there yet. I still struggle, but the Spirit is what gets us through those struggles. So I still take joy in my struggles, and I don't consider them weaknesses. But yeah, self-control, that comes from God. That's not an emotion. None of those things I just named are emotions. The fruits of the Spirit are not emotional. Satan's fruits are emotions. That's what you get from following Satan, is when you're real emotional and you're up and down. It's the feminine spirit, like we were talking about earlier. That's why women are so emotional. It's the feminine spirit, but they can overcome that too. They have to go through a man. They need to go through their husband or through their father, because that's the order of God. But with the Spirit, you let go of those emotions, and you get peace and joy and self-control and all those things. So I don't know. It's always been an interesting, one of my favorite passages in the Bible is the fruits of the Spirit. But that's all I got to say about that, guys. That's all I got to do on the Bible thumping. Self-control is brutal. That's why it's the last one. It's the toughest one. It's the one that takes the longest to get. I feel like I have love, I have joy, I have peace. Kindness, I struggle with kindness sometimes. Gentleness, I'm not the gentlest guy. Faithfulness, I have faithfulness. Um, Kindness, goodness. I try. You know, if but the toughest ones are kindness, gentleness, and self-control for me. Those are the tough. Those are the ones I'm still working on. Sometimes it's hard to be kind to somebody who you don't like or who you don't agree with how they're living, or it's hard to be kind to those people. I try, but I'm not always perfect with it. Gentleness is tough, man, especially for guys, especially for men. We're usually not gentle types, and that doesn't mean that just because you have gentleness doesn't mean you can't go to war and fight. There's a time for everything. There's a time to fight, and then there's a time for gentleness. But even a great warrior could still be gentle. When he's in battle, he's being ferocious in battle. But then maybe when he's not in the battle, actually in the fight, maybe he has a gentle spirit. Like the Patriot with Mel Gibson. He was a good father. He was a gentle man. But then when they came after his family, he turned on the heat. He got put on the armor of God, and he went to battle and he fought. But he was still a gentle man. Gentleness is tough, kindness is tough, and then self-control is tough. Those are the three tough ones. If you can't be violent, you can't be good. Yeah, I think sometimes violence is good. Sometimes violence is kindness. So how can you tell they are deceiving and making deceivers by making them envy? I don't know what you mean. Freddie doesn't care about the gospel. He believes in we need to show Freddie kindness and gentleness and self-control. But Freddie on that mess. Freddie believes in some Egyptian Maya stuff. A whole bunch of mess. 3 dead, 5 injured so far from the Michigan thing. Smile so we can see me washing my shorts. But yeah, that's it, guys. The suspect has been shot and killed. Okay. If you are harmless, you are evil. I don't know. I don't know if that makes you evil. Maybe it just makes you weak. I don't know. But the black male suspect has shot himself. Medics requested. Suspect is down. All right. Well, we got to cover that whole story in one show. We got from the beginning to the end. It's all wrapped up with a bow on it. They got him. But I think that's the end of the show, guys. It's 10:30. I gotta take Echo for a walk. I gotta get to bed. I gotta work tomorrow in Lehigh. And then we're good. I gotta call my friend Chris, and I gotta get a lift I gotta get a lift reserved from Sunbelt so we can rent a lift so I can cut down all the trees on the property the weekend of March 1st. So up until then, I got 2 weeks. I'm gonna be at this Lehigh chiropractor's place, painting, touch-up painting, just getting it ready for the new person to come in to the office. It's an empty office right now, so I'll be doing that. And then I'll be doing those trees. And then I got some side jobs to do for this one lady. So I've got a lot of work. I won't be able to, for the past month, since my boss was injured, I've been doing a lot of daytime game streams. So I'm sure people were like, oh, JS dang doesn't have a job. He just streams all day. No, my boss hurt his knee. He had to get a knee surgery and replaced it. And so I was work was slow for about a month. So that's why I've been streaming a lot in the daytime. But for a little while, I'm not going to be able to do that as much. Won't be able to do as many game streams. But we will still be doing the Monday night stream every week. If I have to work a whole lot on a weekend, I won't have a lot of time to put prep into the show. So we'll kind of just have to roll with it. We'll see how it goes. It should be good. I'm going to schedule this debate with Freddie for Saturday, next Saturday at 6 o'clock my time, which is 8 o'clock Eastern, 5 o'clock Pacific. Stubborn One's going to moderate it. I got to make sure that time is good with him. And I'm going to write my introduction and my closing, my opening statement and my closing statement. And we're going to debate on whether Christianity or can Christian values save America? And I am the affirmative. And I'm going to postulate that yes, if we go back to Christian values, if we all follow Christian values and we had one united religion in this country and everybody followed it to the best of their abilities, that this country would be a much better place and it would be back to being the greatest country in the world very quickly. I'm going to prove that. I'm going to prove that with many examples. And meanwhile, Freddie is going to try to somehow disprove that, which I don't know how you could disprove that. Like, I don't know what he's going to say, but I don't think he's even going to be able to argue the actual debate topic. I think he's going to have to go into other things about how we plagiarized his book, which is totally irrelevant to the debate topic. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens Saturday and then Monday, every night, every Monday night, still doing this show. I'll try to slip some gaming streams in, playing Harry Potter and Final Fantasy 14 online. So good stuff, guys. Let me find Tyson James, I think, has a new song. That I haven't played yet on here. Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, he does. He has this one, the Unholy remix. All right. I might have played this already, but on the channel, but we're going to play this to play us out. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Thank you for watching. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit it before you leave. Subscribe, all the good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, your time's coming. I'm way down. You just wait. Everybody get whacked. Look, I saw the performance. I wasn't impressed.
Tyson James.
It had me snoring.
Thanks for hanging out, guys. MK Ultra, fake false flag.
I can attest you won't be going to heaven with that mess. Y'all bunch of demons, worship the devil, you all bunch of heathens. I like to hunt.
Guys, Monday night, kicking the week off right every week. JSUrbanadventures, the Dreaded Conservative. Come back next week, 5 o'clock Pacific time, 8 o'clock Eastern time, every Monday night.
Jesus coming back, he gon' separate all the sheep and goats.
Did you show his outfit? I showed pictures of the shooter, yeah. Lake of Fire. The world's a crazy place, guys. I'm just reporting on it. Kicking the week off right. Monday night, Dreaded Conservative. I'll catch you guys next week. My notebook's almost full, guys. We're coming up on 1 year of the show. Well, 11 weeks from now will be 1 year.
Oh, you gon' get thrown in the lake of fire along with all your choir, 'cause your temple's unholy, 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 unholy. You're so unholy, unholy.
Hell yeah! Take care, everybody.
Unholy, you're so
Good song. Nice. You like that song, Freddie? That's a good song. All right, guys. I will catch you next week. I'm out of here. Hit the like button on your